Good morning, everyone. What's up, Beast, Alessandro, Kieran, Flame Hydra? How you all doing? I am doing excellently because I think I have enough gems for 55 crafting, which means tier 60 necro armor today. And I'm feeling like we also go for tier 70 necro weapons. And once we've done that, we're pretty much gear-wise set up for farming some Cerberus for DG tokens. But I really want dive before doing that, so 50 farming is gonna be a little tricky. But we'll get it there. We'll get there. How are you all doing today? Hope you're all doing wonderful. So that's the plan for today. Basically, I want to have... This might be a little ambitious, but by the end of today, I want to have all the major dungeoneering rewards purchased. Might be a smidge ambitious for the time available, but we'll make it work. First up, though, is 52 crafting. Well, 55 crafting, sorry. So many quest requirements getting knocked out here. I did do a little bit of dungeoneering last night after stream. Well, after playing Arkham Horror. So I did a little bit more dungeoneering so I could buy the base gem bag. And oh god, it was so worth getting the teleport seed. For it was so worth getting the teleport seed for doing gem mining. The way you do it if you don't have the gem... seed, sorry. The way you do it if you don't have the seed is you teleport to the Archaeology Guild, hit up the bank, and then you run there. Which is, yeah, so much worse than just having the seed and using Wars Telly to bank. Yeah, what's up, Yusani? Do you recommend this for new players? Do I recommend Hardcore for new players? I mean, if you're gonna play an Iron Man anyway, and you like the idea of seeing how far you'll go. But, RuneScape? Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I can actually... This is the first time in a long time the answer to that question has been yes. Normally, my answer would be, meh, because of the whole issues we've had in the past. But a lot of that's just getting ripped out of the root. And yeah, sure, there's a few pain points left behind, but the days of not being able to recommend RS3 are behind us. Yeah, the seed for the Garden of Kritya. Is very useful for gem rock mining. Especially since I'm not using the Premier artifact. I haven't bought membership on this account yet, right? I bonded it at the start of last week. Oh yeah, by the way, we're on day 8. Day 8 of consistent streams. That's absolutely unheard of for me. And yeah, we're on day 8 now, so we're halfway through the bond that I put on the account. Yo, what's up, Kieran? You getting your breakfast? What is up? What is up? We are... I'll TLDR it for you. We are getting Serb farming set up today. Tier 70 weapons, tier 60 armor, dive, and Serb farming is the plan. I know you can do Serb farming without dive, but I find it so much more consistent with dive that I'd just rather get dive. Congrats on your 10 stream streak, Alessandro. Thank you very much for the continued support. You're about to hit 85 div on the iron. That has got to feel good. That has got to feel good. You still got 10 more levels to go. But That's one thing I do remember about the previous Iron Run is you hit 80 div and it's like, cool. Shame that's not even halfway. Serb still worth doing even after the nerf last year. They nerfed the Slayer XP you got from Serb. You still get the Dungeoneering tokens for killing him. Now, it would be even better if they hadn't done that nerf and we could get either a Demon or a Hellhound Slayer task and get Slayer XP while farming Serb. That would be incredible. But they did nerf that for good reason. It was, yeah, it was... Every time something becomes OP, it's usually because you're getting... What's it called? You're getting, like, multiple rewards or multiple avenues of progression rolling at the same time. And progressing both Slayer and getting a ton of Dungeoneering tokens for doing it was maybe too much. Good morning, Vegsu. 80 div isn't even a tenth of the way to 95? 80 div is 2 mil XP. 95 is about 8.4? 8.7. I was close. Yeah, that's the pain I had, right? With, that's the pain I had in the previous account, and I was like, we've made progress, but when we got 80 and we got Invention unlocked, it's like, I made progress, but funding Invention without 95 div is a pain. Alright, am I doing div normally? I will probably be doing Dungeoneering Divination. Actually, I'll be getting a lot of div XP from Gate of Elidness, I imagine. This is the real RuneScape, though. I just have to sit here for 25 hours. I mean, are you not looking forward to me spending 2 or 3 days just spamming Dungeoneering Divination? Untrimmed Dungeoneering caping coming? You at least get Divination quicker than Dungeoneering XP. It's actually the better way to do Divination. It's just... very active. Which is why I'm praying it dodges a nerf. Because, like, it might be the best way to train Divination, but it is such an active method and requires you to two-tick. And sure, there's some clickbait XP rates on videos out there, but to get those XP rates, you need to use a group and everyone be two-ticking and everyone have a specific setup and have all the unlocks. Is that Gloomhaven you see in the background? It is, yes. Welcome in, Neltix. Welcome to the chat. Good morning, Mr. Shampoo. Just cutting some gems that I mined last night during Arkham. Gloomhaven is Pog? Gloomhaven is Pog indeed. I have played one full campaign of Gloomhaven, and it took us like 2 years. So that was fun. Haven't started Frosthaven yet, but I want to play Frosthaven, but like I'd be dedicating another 2 years of weekly sessions to it. That's a big it's a big ask. Is Gloomhaven beginner friendly? Looking to get into games like that? Gloomhaven is quite heavy. There's a lot of moving pieces, there's a lot of rules, there's quite a bit of setup before you get into your first, like, scenario. It's a campaign-driven game, so you'll pick starting characters, and there's a load of, like, hidden unlockable stuff, like different characters to play, The rough idea of how it works is you pick a character and you get a random life goal for that character. Once you achieve that life goal, the character retires, and the life goal that you achieved will have another character on it that you unlock as a result of having cleared that. So you could then pick another character. So you could pick one of the other starting characters, or you could pick to play the character you just unlocked. You've only played Mansion of Mantis and Arkham Horror. If you enjoy the Chaos Bag, Arkham Horror's Gloomhaven's combat is quite like the Chaos Bag, except it's much more predictable. Gloomhaven has you have a modifier deck each, which you essentially build your own modifier deck, and it's like the Chaos Bag, except until you hit a bless or a miss, which are the equivalent of the Elder Sign and the auto fail. Until you hit one of those, it doesn't shuffle back, so you can kind of keep track of what's in there. And did we get tier 60 armor at 655 crafting? Yeah, I'm just cutting all the gems because I'm here, so I may as well get them done. Look at all those gems. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So, should we go upgrade our armor real quick? Is 7 should be enough for this upgrade. I don't need the cat placeholder in there anymore. Ooh. Also, with a sapphire and a silver bar, and the crafting level I just gained. Moonstone from Falmond? No, the Moonstone was from Rituals. The Moonstone was from Rituals. I got quite lucky with that. Falmond had an extreme Necro Flask last week. Okay, I need a silver bar. So we can now go to the Soul Forge, and we can make ourselves a Death Warden Nexus, which we can attune. Oh, I need to go to the Dark Portal. And I need to quickly take my armor off. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, the Fred and Spirit runes. Right. Wait, I don't actually have enough Spirit runes. 1 second. Boop, boop. Good morning, Barfred. You wouldn't know Falmond stock, you're a free-to-play noob? I didn't know it until someone told me about it. Classic Iron Man moment? Exactly. Okay, there's our Death Warden Nexus. This basically will just hold on to all of our Necro runes and our Ectoplasm for us. So now I have no excuse for forgetting it. Where is the Ensouled Thread? There it is. I've ran out of vials of water, but fortunately I've got some ashes still. Okay, hopefully we won't be spending too long with the tier 50 Necro gear, because I hope to, by the end of today, have tier 60. Which we have the crafting level for, but we need to get 9 defense levels. And we actually need to get Ensouled Cloth, which means we need special wool from certain sheep in the POF. But also we have 8,300 hit points now, which is awesome. Okay. On the note of special sheep, should we go check out the player-owned farm? Yeah, it's one of the reasons why when it gets to tier 70 armor, I'm going to be making the tank armor instead of the power armor, because the power armor will lose all of that life point bonus. Also, I don't know why it's a ghost in this window, but we do have a winter sheep, which is 9 winter wool. We also have a black sheep, which I'm pretty sure is the shiny, right? Have you given birth to any other? We have another one. We have another winter sheep here. Perfect. Is the sheep buyer back? No. The sheep buyer is not back. Golden is shiny. Okay. More damage equals faster kill equals less chance of death. You are correct. I don't know what I'm doing with all these sheep. I don't think I can physically what's it called? Sell them quick enough. Okay, those will grow and give us a little bit more farming XP. We're up to 42 farming now, so we can build a small dino pen. That might actually be... Yeah, doing frogs might actually be useful. You realize those special walls are like 20k each for RC potions? They're used for Necromancy armor. Also, I forgot my woad leaves. So they nerfed beehives, so they don't carry you through farming on their own, but they are still worth doing. How we're getting 50 farming today, though, is going to be a mystery to me. But we'll figure it out. Level 50 is 101k XP. And we're at 47k. It's also used in RC pods and making masterwork magic armor. Wow, they really gave it lots of uses. What is down there that you keep sniffing at? First, come here. First. Come on. You okay? You okay? Are you okay? Do I need to give you the Heimlich maneuver? Do I need to give you the Heimlich maneuver, or are you okay? You're okay? She's such a little scavenger. I'm pretty sure she ends up just eating fluff. Doris Tritos? Oh, well, I've said it now. You okay, Bubba? The burp says yes. The burp says you're fine. Okay. Gonna give me a heart attack one of these days. If I give you Tritos, will you agree to stop scavenging? Yes? Will you stop scavenging and finding random little bits of fluff? Yeah? Who am I kidding? You're not going to do any of that. But Tritos have been redeemed. Oh. Good girl. Anyone would think we starve you, you know that. Anyone would think we starve you. Hyper? That's your head. That's your face. Anyone would think we starve you. Such a little gannet. Hyper? Hyper? Good girl. Doris. Bop. Bop. No, bop. Okay, that counts. Give you some throat massages quickly. They're nice? Yeah? I know, you want more treats. Give me a paw. Good girl. You're stealing everyone's hearts, Doris. Okay, one more. Hey, paw. Good girl. Good girl. What? What are you looking at? What are you looking at me like that for, huh? So cute. See what I mean, Doris? You're stealing all the hearts. You are. You're adorable. You're an idiot, but you're adorable. You've been farming pyramid plunder to try and get black ibis gloves, and it turns out there aren't any. Oh, no. Big rip. Well, I guess that means you have full black ibis, so maybe not that big a rip. You don't need to hunch down, Bubba. It's fine. Yes, I'll give you some belly rubs. It's super easy to get now? Is it something I should go for? Although if it's common in room 8, then it's gonna need 90 something? 91. 91 thieving to go for it. Doris, can we get a booth? Can we get a booth? No? Do you want to do a wooze? Should we do a wooze? Good girl. You okay? You okay? Give me a bubba. Good girl. One more a woo? Yeah. No, no, no. Is that all you had? Is that all you had today? That's okay. That's okay. She always tries her best. She does. Yeah, you're a good girl, aren't you? Still doing the beehives for the honeycomb? I mean, I'm doing them for the XP. The XP isn't insane, but it's still, like, worth doing every day. It's like 6k or something. Which, considering we have 50k XP, means it is worth doing. It's just not busted anymore. I'm pretty sure I'm getting more XP from this than the sheep. Because the sheep kind of have a problem that even though they grow to elder in 2 hours, they won't have enough, like, happiness or health to actually... What's the word? They won't have enough happiness or health to actually give the full XP at that point. Also, I need to, once again, sort out my Necromancy tab. So I need to remove these placeholders. And then put my armor back in. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, save. So, we need to get 70 Necromancy and 60 Defense, which means Slayer tasks. But also, we'll grab a Reaper task real quick. Wait, you can equip a Grim Gem? I do not want to do KBD. Mole is fine, but I'm not doing KBD. Gonna need to pick up some food. But first, let's go get a task. The honeycomb is pretty useful. It gets the animal's health up to get more XP. That might actually be useful on the sheep then, given the issue I just talked about. But the problem is you also have the happiness, which happiness just goes up as they eat, but they can only eat once an hour. So, not really ideal for the sheep. 144 grot worms. This was only a matter of time. It's fine. Grot worms aren't completely atrocious. Let's see if we can do them without needing prayer. But if I need prayer, then I'll have to go get some super restores. Yeah, I mean the problem is just that they did a fix for player and farm, because when it first came out, you could, what's it called? When player and farm first came out, you could get a load of XP without actually feeding the animals. So people were just putting the highest level stuff in and not bothering to feed it and getting tons of XP. So they nerfed that, / fixed it. But I am assuming what's happened is no one's noticed the early game animals have issues because, you know, no one did early game animals. But now it kind of screws with the whole balancing of early game animals because, sure, sheep are balanced around giving their max XP in 2 hours, which is how long it takes for them to grow to Elder. But they only have like 30% happiness and health by that point. So you have to leave them in there longer to get them up, or use honeycombs. Okay, let's see how this goes. 42% accuracy. It might not be going. Is the answer? Okay, we are not strong enough for the big grot worms yet. They do hurt, yeah. Let's try the next grot worm down. I don't want to just kill the little guys because they give so little XP. It'd be such a waste. Do you just huff? Do you want attention? Also, even the little guys hurt. We're currently working on getting to the Bone Crusher. I know these aren't undead, so the salve amulet's not doing much for us, but it's still our highest stat necklace at the moment. Do you want to get down? Yeah. Go on in. Go to Mummy Doris. You want to sit in my lap? Okay. You can stay here. What did I do for thieving? Mostly pickpocketing. I was pickpocketing mobs early on for money. And then when I got to 42, I just camped the Cruxacow druids to get the mystical sand seed. That got me to about 67. And then from 67, I did... what are they called? I did the chests in the rogue's castle in the wilderness for a bit. Because I needed dragon bones for prayer. And then, since I did those chests, I've been pickpocketing the... What's it called? I've been pickpocketing the wizards in the wizard's tower. Dragon Bones from chest. TLDR didn't check the thieving update. I mean, I didn't know much about the thieving update, but the chests in the Rogue's Castle in the Wilderness give Dragon Bones, gold, ore? I think it gives ore directly. Yeah, it gives gold ore. Diamonds, dragon stones, money. TLDR, very good chest. Yeah, 65 thieving. So, I mean, if I were to do a new iron, I'd do exactly the same thing. I would get to 52 thieving by just pickpocketing for money. And I would then camp the Cruxical Druids for the seed. 65 farming, go to the chest. 65 thieving, go to the chests. The chests are really good XP an hour as well. They're just much more active than pickpocketing. Chests are kind of like mini safes now. Do you want to go to Mummy? Yeah. Come on in. Let's go. Nope. I know you want more cuddles. Hello, Pato. I know you want more cuddles, Bob. You are. You're so stinking cute. You're so stinking cute. But you're also a massive fidget butt. Aren't you, Doris? Are you a massive fidget butt? Doris, want to get down? Yeah? Go on. Go to Mummy. She's such a little fidget butt. She wants cuddles. But she will just constantly fidget while getting them. Also, she was getting warm. Never seen a rainbow fish before in game. How much? We have 500. We have 500 ectoplasm. That's not gonna last super long, is it? I might have to go back to the rogue's chest to get more dragon bones so I can do greater communions. Even these grot worms kind of hurt. Like, if I wanted to save ectoplasm, I'd just stop using the ghost, but with how much these guys actually seem to hurt, it's not a very appealing idea. Oh well. As long as we're getting Slayer and Necromancy levels, we're all fine. And at 70 Necromancy, we need to go fight Hermod. Who, if I remember rightly, has quite a bit of health. But I don't know if you have if you fight him in story mode first. Or if you just fight normal Hermod at level 60 for the quest. Am I going for power armor first? No, you just need to do Spirit of War to unlock tier 70 gear. I'll be going for tank armor because it has the life point bonus and also the dodge chance is nice. I don't really want to be wearing power armor until my hit points level is like 90, if I'm honest. Once I'm at like 90 hit points, I'll be more comfortable wearing it. Quest Hermod is story mode, should be easy enough. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm currently getting like, I think it's 2,500 hit points from my armor. And if I upgrade it to power armor, then sure, I'll do more damage, but I will lose all that. He's super easy anyway. He's not a hard boss, but gotta remember I'm still pretty low level. Man, I wish I could fight the higher level grot worms. Okay. The wood spirits are as much as I hate the idea of spirits dropping instead of logs. Did you just huff at me? Doris just huffed at me and then waddled away. What did I do? I'm trying to figure out if there's anything worth dropping for that clue. I guess I could always pick up my food again once I eat another piece. Clearly not giving her enough attention. I was giving her cuddles and she was just fidgeting like crazy. Maybe she specifically wants sofa cuddles. She really likes those where we just lay on the sofa and she'll like lay up against me and get belly rubs. Maybe she specifically wants that cuddle. Unfortunately, you'd be staring at a chair stream for half an hour if I went and did that. You wore tank chest and legs and power feet, gloves and helm? Then you have best of both worlds? You're still missing a lot of dodge chance, because the dodge chance is the same per piece. But the life point bonus, you still, you are getting the majority of it. Ugh, I am not gonna lie, a full week of streams has drained me a bit of energy. So if I'm a little yawny today, that's why. I slept like an absolute baby last night, though. I just laid down and immediately drifted off. So it's a good thing I'm not doing anything, you know, risky today or tomorrow. Waking every few hours for food? Okay, maybe that analogy doesn't quite work, huh? How are we doing on ectoplasm? We're slowly going through it. How did board game night go? I mean, Arkham Horror went surprisingly well. We didn't get majorly murdered by snakes. But that's the best part? I don't know. We're currently on... Well, this might sound weird, but we're about to start scenario 6, but we've played about 8 sessions. Hoping to ask a question where someone could explain to you in plain basic English. You're new to RS3 and Ironman. You feel like your damage is capped. You're using a tier 90 weapon and tier 80 armor. Okay, so the weapon is the most important bit there. Armor gives a damage bonus, but compared to the weapon, it's quite small. And that's assuming you're using armor with damage bonus on, but I'm assuming you are. So tier 90 weapon, and you feel like your damage is tickling monsters when you see others outperforming you with less. I guess the first question is, what style? What style are you using? Might be that you're missing a few unlocks, like a few ability unlocks that would really boost your damage, so we can look for that. But yeah, we're about next week. We're doing scenario 6, but we've played like 8. We've played like 8 times so far, because scenario 5 was broken into 2 parts. There's a couple scenarios that take like you repeat until you succeed or die, basically. So it's definitely the longest campaign we've played so far. You're a mage right now. You're missing G-Conk for sure, but sure you should be hitting a little more than average of 1.5k with just the weapon alone. Not sure where exactly you're going wrong or where you should look for information. So when it comes to doing damage with magic, you're right about G-Conk being important. I would argue that G-Conk is... I would rather have a tier 80 weapon and G-Conk than a tier 90 weapon. That's kind of how powerful G-Conk is. But other things to look for is, have you unlocked the Sunshine ability from the World Awakes quest? That gives you a pretty big damage boost. Are you using a high enough level spell is another thing. When you're using magic, your damage is affected by both your weapon and your spell, and whatever the highest level is, or whatever the lowest level is between those two, is what your damage is. So if you use a tier 90 weapon, but you're using a spell that only scales up to level 60, then you'll do tier 60 damage. So you want to make sure you're using a high enough level spell. You're using Sunshine, but you're getting massively capped on how much damage you can... Oh, how much adren you can use as your, like, paper and film. You need to eat a lot, even though you... As you don't do enough damage to bully an encounter. Using a spell that scales to 100. Okay, so the spell's good. You have access to Sunshine. Eating hard food does hurt a lot. You are correct. About... What's it called? You are correct about eating food and losing adrenaline hurting a lot. So potential solutions for that are, if you need to eat, you could try using blubbers. So blue blubbers or green blubbers. They don't cost adren when you eat them. If you have access to overloads, you could use Sour Brews, which also don't cost adren to heal you up. It is also going to change next Monday. They are reducing how much adrenaline you lose when you eat hard food. It's going to go down to like 3% instead of 8%. So maybe blubber value is less relevant next week. You get maybe 1 or 2 abilities off in a Sunshine. So in a Sunshine, you should be... Your aim in a Sunshine should be to get off a Wild Magic, an Asphyxiate, Smoke Tendrils, and if you have a Zuck Cape, which if you don't know what that means, then I will assume not, but if you have access to a Zuck Cape, then you also want to be fitting an Omni Power in there. So if you get those 4 abilities in a Sunshine, then that's a pretty good start. If you're using tier 100 spells, I'm assuming you're using Exsanguinate or Incite Fear. So a big thing to do could be start off a fight using Incite Fear. Put down your Sunshine, build up, use Tsunami. And then when you've used Tsunami, you swap to Exsanguinate as your spell. And then now you're in a Tsunami. Every time you crit, you get extra adrenaline. Which is one of the reasons why G-Conk is so great. Because it gives you a massive crit buff. Oh, you have Legatus? Okay, so you could use Legatus spec instead of Omni Power in your Sunshine without Zuck Cape. Wait, someone despawned Bloodwood Tree in P2? You can do that? Yeah, so assuming you have access to Exsanguinate and Incite Fear, what I would aim for is use Incite Fear at the start of a kill to get your Tsunami cheaper. Once you've used Tsunami, so you go Sunshine, build up Tsunami. Now you've used Tsunami, you swap to Exsanguinate. If you have an adrenaline, if you have the herbal level to make adrenaline potions, those will help a lot. Just popping an adrenaline potion after you use Sunshine. G-Conk also helps quite a lot with building stacks for Incite Fear, because using G-Conk puts up 3 stacks of Incite Fear since it hits 3 times. Honestly, getting G-Conk is going to be your cheapest, freest damage gain. But to really push it up, you want to be using Insight Fear to get the cheaper Tsunami. Then with Tsunami used, you're now in a Sunshine. You're getting extra Adren with every crit. So at this point, if you have an Adren pot, use that, or use the Adren pot. Basically, use the Adren pot as soon as you Sunshine, and then you basically just want to be conking as much as possible, to be critting as much as possible, to get as much Adren as you can. And then just go down the list. Wild Magic, Asphyxiate, cancel it after 1 global cooldown. Smoke Tendrils will basically fill your adrenaline. Is it Smoke Tendrils for magic? But because it's guaranteed crits, if you just send Tendrils, you will get a bunch more adrenaline, and then use the Ember Staff spec. So those are your 4, well, I guess 5 including the Tsunami. Those are your 5 big hitters. If you get those in a Sunshine, your damage will go way up. Now, if you're having to just chug food like crazy, this is obviously gonna be a bit more difficult. So again, either swapping your food source for Blubbers or Sour Brews, adding Soul Split. I don't know if you have access to tier 95 prayers or curses, so Soul Split and Torment and such. But Soul Split during your cooldowns can usually give you so much health back that it beats using a defensive prayer. Yeah, G-Conk is the big one. Learning to use the tier 100 ancient spells in Exsanguinate and Insight Fear. Honestly, this sounds like a lot of the stuff I had to learn during when I was playing Mage on my previous Ironman. So everyone has to go through and learn it at some point. There are even more things you can do, but I feel like adding any more onto what we've already said would probably complicate things too much. Also, I did not need to bring so much food here, did I? God, this single task has cost like 50 ectoplasm. Also, I should have brought the herb sec. Lesson learned, just bring the herb sec, and I guess gem bag as well, to every task. I need to pick up that I need to pick up that spirit emerald. No, don't ever apologize for getting an ad. It's I wish I could turn them off, but if I disable the guaranteed running ads, then you guys just get random ads thrown at you instead. So at least now I know when the ads are playing for everyone, so I know when to put a pause on the yapping until people get back. You thought maybe it was a gear issue, but definitely there's a lot of like small things that's if you're coming from old school, it can seem a little complicated / maybe a bit overwhelming because you think like, oh, I've got a tier 90 weapon that's the equivalent of like, I don't know, like a rapier or something from old school maybe. And you just put that on in old school and you left click something and you do most of the damage. And there's a bit more to doing damage in RS3. Okay, herb bag. Let's put all those in the bank. Are the herbs starting to stack up a little bit? This tab needs a cleanup. The whole bank needs a cleanup. Yeah, the whole bank needs a cleanup. Oh well. I say I'll do it eventually. I probably won't. Okay, you got mix of tier 80 power and subjugation right now. Sears, neck you need, but it's a salve upgraded. If you're fighting something that's undead, then salve is very good. If you don't have an EOF. Kiln Cape and Ember Stuff. I mean, yeah, it's all good choices. Like, there's obviously some stuff you like could upgrade, but we don't know what your budget is, etc. If you're fighting an undead boss, I'm just gonna double check that you're not fighting Vorkath, right? Because if you're fighting Vorkath, that will explain why you're eating food like crazy. Ah, fetid zombies. Actually, wait, is this even the best spot for this? No, ended that you're struggling at Hellware. His auto attacks even through prayer maul me. His abilities never land as you avoid them. Hellware might be putting a bleed on you that you're not that you're getting murdered by. Also, that's very much not a great spot. The bleed, if you do, you get clean with freedom, but you 9 out of 10 avoid it completely. It's not. I don't think it's possible to avoid it completely because it's applied by what's it called? It's applied by his big melee attack. Like where he goes back up on his hind legs and slams down on you. He'll apply a bleed with that. And then when he does his dancing around, he will try and add stacks to the bleed. And then you want to remove the bleed after the dancing around. But also there's a pretty, like, common... What's it called? It's pretty common to use... Also, I don't think I need to pre-melee here. Might not need prayer. Let's see. It's pretty common to use resonance to heal off the big hit. If you drop your prayer and resonance when he does the large hit, you can heal like 5k if you're lucky. Yeah, he shouldn't be doing... He shouldn't be devouring your food that fast. Because I was doing Hellware with... Actually, that's a good point. Does my Ironman video where I was doing Hellware... Does it have an actual example kill in there? Because I was using a Sun Spear and Subjugation. It doesn't look like I left a, doesn't look like I left a full kill in there. Yeah, I'm even using Vampirism. But, my UI is covering... Actually, I guess, what's it called? If I actually show this instead of just linking the video, because there's not really a good kill example in there. Look at this! Look at this, hiding the health bar. Man, the RuneScape free UI really needs some love. Okay, let's turn on Pray Melee for a bit so we don't fall over while I'm looking at this. But yeah, you can see he's like a quarter health left, and I've not needed to eat a single piece of food. And I'm using Subjugation with a tier 78 weapon. I'm not using Soul Split. I'm using a Damage Familiar. So you can basically no food Hellware by using Resonance on his what's it called? By using Resonance on his big hit. Oh yeah, I also don't have G-Conk or anything like that. Looking at my action bar, I'm using Sonic Wave here instead of G-Conk. So I don't have G-Conk yet. I mean, I wouldn't have gone for Karapak until I had Cywares. This grind was before they made it, so you could use Concentrated Blast with... what's it called? With Staves. You had to use Dual Wield. So I was going and getting his Wand and Orb. But now I can just go get a Legatus Ember Staff and then go get G-Conk immediately. Although man, the combat update is going to be so freaking fun. I kind of want to see if I can just get all the stuff I need done with Necromancy done in the next week, but that seems kind of ambitious. I have quite a few bits that need to be done. Like, what's it called? So I've obviously got to get 2 gate and fight gate, right? I've got to use Necromancy to train defense up. That's one of the other jobs it's got, since Necromancy is the best option for an Ironman wanting to train in the Abyss. So it's going to be my way of getting defense up to a decent level. I honestly would really like to just grind out 99 defense super early. I know it's like super bitch mode, let's say, but like having a sign of life that early would be very, very nice. Because Ring of Life is great and all, but it doesn't always save you. Back in the day, you used to use a full yak of food for things like Blackstone Dragon. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. Like, way back, like when Nyrafall was an Ironman, this would have probably been about a decade ago at this point. I would go to Vindicta with a full inventory of food, and I would get like 2 kills before having to bank. And back then, you had to run from, back then, I think my way of getting back was running from the, what's it called, Lodestone. Because we didn't have War's Retreat then. So, pretty rough. Will the combat ability help or harm your ability to AFK bosses while you work from home? It depends. We'll need to cook new Revo bars. That's for sure. Also, welcome back, the real Granty. You can make a sign of life at 878 div. It could be an easier option. Yeah, but those need to be made. The defense cape is just a freebie one every hour. But you are right. It is less XP to get 78 div than 99 defense. Sure, PVME will have them knocked out fairly quick. Might be a hot take, but the PVME, some of the PVME AFK bars are atrocious. Some of them are good, but some of them are, yeah. Let's say, what's it called? Like, Vindy was a good example. When I was testing out the, what's it called? When I was testing the, when I was testing the Necro tank armor, I put together a Revo bar that allowed me to fully AFK Vindy. And then I was like, I wonder if there's a better one out there. And I looked up the PVME one. And it's like, oh, the PVME's got a different one. And it killed me like every 15 minutes. Whereas the one I had put together, I could stay there consistently a whole hour and not die. So I'm assuming some of them just get less time put into them than others, but that one I was kind of surprised at because Vindy was a really common AFK at that point. So some of the stuff on PVME is great, but yeah, some of it could use some work. And I guess the thing is, like, it's all done by volunteer work, right? If a guide needs updating, someone has to volunteer and update that guide. And I'm assuming they have to have certain credentials or whatever. Yo, what's up, Chef? Shouldn't I be at work? I'm on holiday I'm on holiday, sir. I was forced to take my holiday days that I had carried over from last year. Also, one of them was my birthday as a holiday day, which is not a common thing in the UK. So big plus for my work giving birthday as holiday. Would PVME be the go-to for learning bars and rotations? It is currently the go-to. But once you understand things enough and you think you know, like, basically, if you don't know what you're doing, going to them and learning from them will work. And assuming someone good made the guide and it's been recently updated, it is probably one of, if not the optimal way of doing something. If it's out of date / old, then it's probably no longer the optimal way of doing something. And at that point, you'll probably start recognizing that stuff as you get more used to the game. And if you think like, oh, that doesn't look quite right, let me try something else, and it works out better, then that's the point where you know you're starting to get the hang of the combat system. He made me get up at 5:30 a.m. to watch him. I didn't. You didn't have to come tune in. I appreciate you. You'd defollow. The emotes weren't cute. That'd be a real consideration. Have you guys seen the new emotes that Gig's been cooking up? Where are they? Gig's been working on some new emotes. The point you're at is you know how the abilities will synergize with each other with upgrades and gear, but before that you're clueless. I mean, it does take time to learn. So yeah, if you want to know how to kill a boss and you've not killed it before, PVME is a very good starting point. And why aren't those live yet? I mean, well, that one needs a bit of work on the coloring, but they will be live soon, I promise. Yeah, Gig has been cooking. Editing time, enjoy, Chev. They better be. Oh, we're already done with the Slayer task. I have no idea how long I've just been killing those without being on task. We now have all the levels for Hermod and Bass. Oh, is that the drumsticks mini quest thing? Okay, Raptor. 123 of Zemereagle's undead. Back we go. So the nice thing about fetid zombies is that they are, because they're wildy aggro, the aggro timer doesn't exist here. They're just forever aggressive. And also, the Salve Amulet works here, which is really nice. They give decent combat XP. They drop prayer potions, so the supplies are solid. I mean, they also drop seeds, which are low-level seeds, but once we get some plant power levels, we will just be sending all the Marintals. And I guess the other stone spirits they drop are kind of low level. The elemental anima stones are going to be nice though for water runes, but the stone spirits are kind of low level. But we need those for the pickaxe later in the game, because you need like, I think it's 100 of every stone spirit or something. Also, I will say I am kind of missing what's it called? I'm kind of missing vampirism, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know what they're gonna be replacing vampirism with when it comes to auras. I don't know if they're going to replace vampirism with anything, actually. It is an insanely warping aura for early game. Change Vamp Scrim to work with all styles? Ah, that means ports, though. When you realize you recorded everything with the face cam, not without? Yeah, I did that last night as well. I was recording something after stream and I left it on the stream scene. But yeah, that's why I'm currently quite dependent on Necromancy as my plan for training magic. Is quite simply, I need a style that can survive in the abyss without vampirism aura. And Necromancy is the best way I'm aware of for doing that. Without access to, say, what's it called? A Blood Fury? A Blood Fury would also kind of solve the problem, but given the Slayer level requirement behind a Blood Fury, that might be a little ambitious. Thankfully, you replanted the seeds, so you're doing another herb run. Just go get some Instagrow potions, so you can just immediately re-record it. Slayer is nothing, it's DG 115. Yeah, I hope Scrimshaws get I mean, I'd say I hope ports get some love, but honestly, it's just I hope Scrimshaws become creatable outside of ports. Is 115 DG actually that bad? But once you start doing dungeoneering with the cards, it's not that slow a skill. Buy up all the vamp scrims is what you're saying? Maybe. It's tedious for no reason and you don't get much for leveling it up. I mean, the resource dungeons aren't not much. Some of them are pretty dang useful, like the Edamu one. And I'd say the what's it called? The one with divine locations in, but I'm assuming the divine location one is gonna get changed because are they changing divine locations or like deleting them? Deleting? So if they're deleting divine locations and the Garajo isn't going to give a free daily card anymore, does that mean that the Garajo resource dungeon, like the level 95 one, not the higher level one, does that mean that that resource dungeon is just going to have nothing in it anymore? Or if they forgot their resource dungeon exists, so they're gonna accidentally leave the divine locations in there. I mean, they clearly haven't forgot it exists because they're making it so it doesn't give a free dungeoneering card every day. I don't get why they're deleting divine locations. Like, divine locations are something you make with resources. If anything, just get rid of the daily cooldown and maybe like rebalance them a little bit. But if reducing the things you can make with divination is probably not a great play. Remove all dailies? Yeah, but if you're gonna say it like that, then remove farming. Farming is a skill. Divination is a skill. I said remove the daily cooldown on them and maybe rebalance them. Like, maybe make it so the herb one doesn't absolutely dump out herbs. But at the same point, like, why can't I make a divine herb patch anymore? I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't press the add button. I didn't press the add button. It's Twitch, man. DG. Oh no, Chev's coming in with all the hot takes today. Oh yeah, someone said earlier that they're looking forward to 45 hours of Livid Farm content. I'll have you know that if you play Livid Farm optimally, which we will of course be doing, it takes 23 hours. So you're only getting half the Livid Farm content you're after. You don't think vampirism needs replacing? If every style had sustain on the level of Ghost, then I would agree. But currently, Necromancy is the... Like, if you remove vampirism, Necromancy gets an even bigger boost over other styles than it already has. People are acting like Disruption Shield is pivotal to PVM now while we have Bone Shield. Isn't Disruption Shield off GCD? Happy Medium, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, Disruption Shield is off GCD, so you don't need to spend... You don't need to spend a GCD using Resonance or Divert. And you can use both. Like, why have one Resonance when you can have second Resonance? Oh no, not the Parry Flame. If every skill gets a ghost, then fair enough, nuke Vamp. It is just like, if every skill loses access, if every style loses access to Vampirism, Necromancy is just there like, oh, meh. And all the other styles are like, no! Have people forgotten about food in the game? No, I have food, but I'm still using the ghost. It's not about the fact that you could use food to heal. It's about the fact that one style currently has infinite healing. And the other styles are on the same level for like an hour every 5 hours or whatever it is. Fire Giants. That's a new one. Where am I killing Fire Giants? And hopefully it's not the what's it called? Hopefully it's not Backstory and Fools. Smoke Dungeon, Chaos Tunnels, Resource, Backstory and Fools, Resource Dungeon, Waterfall Dungeon, Brimhaven Dungeon, Chaos Tunnels. Okay, so I want to go down to the Chaos Tunnels here. Yes. So I want to go down to the Chaos Tunnels just north of Edgeville. Nerf Ghost then? That is an option. You could have Ghost focus more on its damage amp of small hits than have healing attached to it. That is an option. AFK combat shouldn't be a thing to the extent it is. That is a hot take, but I'm not sure I entirely disagree with it. I will say, if we have to go for 120 combats and I can't just AFK my butt at, Ravenous Ghouls, I'm probably going to lose my mind somewhat. But, actually, here's the deal. Get rid of some AFK, get rid of AFK combat a little bit. But give us back our XP when we're bossing, please. If you're gonna make it so so you want us to actively do combat, make it so the most active combat in the game actually gives XP. I don't know if I actually need, what's it called? Protect from melee against these guys. These guys are higher level than fetid zombies and hit way less hard. Why not the fire giants at Waterfall? Because they have a really, like, all the rooms you can fight the fire giants at in the Waterfall dungeon have annoying obstacles in the way, whereas here I can just stand in the middle of the room and fight them. Blood Barrage for magic. Okay, that's one thing. That's a level 94 spell, though. Is it 94 for Blood Barrage, or is it like 90 something? It's 90 something. Guffins for melee locks you to tier 70, but again, you are correct. It does give some healing. Blood Fury is a 115 dungeoneering reward, plus whatever Slayer level you need for Edemus, which I think is like 95. Bloodburst works the same though. True, it does. It costs a stupid amount of runes. My good friend Techie is a magic fanatic, and he recently found out how insane bloodbursting in Legacy is, and he was like, "Oh, I found this really OP strat to train up magic. I'm gonna use bloodburst in Legacy mode," and then half an hour later, I get, "What the fuck happened to all my runes?" So that was funny. Adjust shops to not suck for irons. See, or add Scar Mine. See, the problem is I don't actually like the Scar Essence Mine. I don't like Rune Packs, and I don't like the Scar Essence Mine. Because both of them do the same thing with tying runes to a gold value. If we get rune packs in shops, blood runes immediately drop to 550 GP, which chops off like 33% of the profit from training rune crafting via the Abyss, which should be a profitable method because it's quite intensive. There's no blood rune packs? Yeah, but that's the ones people complain the most about because you can only buy 400 blood runes a day from shops. My opinion is that maybe buff shop stocks a little bit, but what I actually want to see them do with shop stocks is combine rune shops. Like, maybe not all of them, but say when you've got the Magic Guild unlocked, right? Have the Magic Shield be able to import runes from the Wildy shop, or from Apatol, or whatever, so you don't have to go to as many when you do a shop run. That way you're not getting a stupid amount of runes, but it's also not taking you like 25 minutes to go to all of them. Also, why have I picked up all this cooked meat? It's like, it's terrible. Are they not fixing that by making it a once a week thing? That doesn't actually fix it entirely. So I have a perfect example of when I was doing Sanctum of Rebirth, I was doing a daily shop run for runes. Because buying all the runes from shops would last me about 3 hours of doing Sanctum, and I'd be out. So even if they stacked up a week worth of stock, sure, I could do one shop run once a week, but what am I doing for the 6 days while I wait for the shop to restock? Probably still going to go buy the runes again, do some more Sanctum. Oh, I'm out again. I have to go the next day. So I'm still ending up doing daily shop runs, right? Which wouldn't be a problem if my daily shop run was go to like 3 shops. Like, maybe have the Magic Guild import from like Arbery's Rune Shop, Burthorpe, Mage Guild, maybe Apatol. I don't know what Apatol's export game is like. The Luna one I think has to be unique because it sells runes that you can't buy in the Mage Guild. And also, it would like they'd have to check if you've done Lunar Diplomacy to whether or not you can buy from it. I guess that'd be the same issue with the Apatol one for checking for Monkey Madness. And I don't know if the shops can actually do that in the code. But yeah, just have Mage Guild import runes from a bunch of places and reduce the amount of shops you have to go to. Because if I'm going to like 3 or 4 shops in a day, and it's taking me like 5 minutes instead of 20 odd minutes, that is much preferable. Rip the rune Simi from Fire Giants, by the way, but also High Elk 24k. We take that. Sorry for the hot takes. We gotta pull the band-aid off. It is, I mean, it's fine. Like, we gotta discuss this stuff if we're gonna give Jagex the feedback they ask for, right? We've gotta discuss this stuff and actually hash it out. And by talking between ourselves about it, we can point out things that other people haven't thought of. So like, hot takes drive reasonable discussion, but you gotta have the devil's advocate in the room as well. Good fight on... Yeah, he's talking about the bingo. Hey, Chev, do you know who Agaroth is yet? Man, of all the things I wasn't expecting you to know, Agaroth was not top of the list. Oh god. Wait, what? Hang on. Why am I a hypocrite? What have I done? What did I do wrong? Make the Mask of Denrith. Who the heck is Denrith? Is that Delrith's cousin? Oh wait, no, Delrith's cousin is Agaroth, right? Yes, I know you're talking about the Mask of Dragath Nun. Every time I go to the catacombs, Chev, they get mad at me for leaving the mask pieces on the ground and just the entire floor being covered in loot beams. It's really funny. I enjoy it. Valid crash out. I'm never gonna... There's no reason to make the mask, normally. Like... It's a level 10 helmet. It's a level 10 helmet that requires you to kill mobs that realistically need level 30 gear. It's such a terrible, terrible item. Also, I'm sad. I'm sad about one thing, Chev. Rex cut his crash out over the what's it called? Over the holy symbol, where he was farming it for like he was farming it for like 10 minutes. Then you show up and get it first kill. He's leaving that for the behind the scenes. Ah. So what you're saying is it's in the edit room floor and it will be there for forevermore. Do I even need the ghost for these guys? I know it's a bit late to suddenly start caring about not using the ghost on them. But I would like to save some ectoplasm. Actually, I just realized something. These fire giants are level 85, right? And their max hit is like a 150. Bound skeletons are level 72, and they max hit over 1,000. Combat levels are not what they should be. Welcome to RS3. It's just funny seeing such an egregious example. Like, I probably can't even kill bound skeletons in any reasonable amount right now. Also, lots of mobs are weak to magic. They are. Magic does get a very big bonus early game. I noticed that quite a bit when I was, what's it called? When I was playing the Gim with Chev and Rax. Everything we would go to train on, Rax would be like, oh, it's weak to fire, or oh, it's weak to air. And then we're just sitting there like, bruh, this is bullshit. Where's the monster? Where's the mob's weak to slash? Rax is doing like, Rax is moving on to better mobs at like 60 magic, and I'm sitting there, you know. Well, it's not even 60 magic, it was like 50 magic. I think he went to ghouls. And I'm sitting there like trying to figure out how on earth I'm getting a dragon halberd so I could even possibly try and do ghouls. I think it's time I bring the ghost out for a little bit of healing. Let's see if one ghost tops me from half health. But yeah, there are so many mobs weak to mage, it's kind of insane. Also, if we get time today, I think I'm going to unlock safe cracking. I don't know if we'll have time alongside everything else I want to do, but I need some money. I need money. And safe cracking gives that in plenty amounts. Every time the ghost attacks, I'm healing for like 300. So 4 ghost attacks is the same as a lobster. This balancing seems fine to me. But that is the hot take, right? Which one do you sort out? Does everyone else need to get similar sustain options to the ghost? Or does the ghost need to stop being a sustain monster? Because I want the ghost to be a sustain monster because it makes necromancy nice for being an on-ramp to PVM. But it also breaks the bounce of necromancy compared to everything else outside of PVM. If Jagex could just give you 3.9 million woodcutting XP right this second, that'd be great. Best they could do is a bird's nest. Also, at some point, I need to finish getting 55 magic. I did all the setup to get it, and then just didn't bother finishing. It. Re-recorded everything. That was a quick herb run. Time to properly edit now. Chev and his hot takes are leaving the chat. Hey, another rune simmy. 48k in Elks right here. Hence why I probably need to get my magic level up. Do I need a hot take before you leave? Oh boy. Do we let Chev pull a mic drop? He's gonna flex his trim com cape. Elitist mic drop moment. Elitist trim comper thinks everyone else should suffer. People think AFK times of 50 minutes with good XP. We should find another game to play. People who think AFK times of 15 minutes with good XP should find another game to play. Are you saying 15-minute AFK escape is bad? Is that the take? I think that's the take, but I'm pretty sure he's run away. Did you see Chev got featured on the RuneScape page? Oh, what the bingo got on RuneTube. It's fine if the XP is dog. That is a hot take. Although, you wanna know the one that always kills me, right? The one that always kills me when it comes to the AFK versus active gameplay thing is when active gameplay is when AFK gameplay is too strong and it gets nerfed. This line always comes out and it makes no sense because it's like basically saying that instead of punishing people for AFKing, you should reward them for being active. Now, the reason that makes no sense is because the punishment for AFK is not getting the reward for being active. They are the same thing. If you give more to someone who plays actively than someone who AFKs, you are doing both of those. You are punishing the AFK and rewarding the active. You can't do one without the other. It was the RuneScape official page? Yeah, like the RuneTube section in the weekly update, right? I think we managed to get one of the Ironman videos in there once, right? Oh, I'm a RuneScape player short. Did some calcs on the Rogue's chest at 60th thieving at semi-AFK with decent loot. I wouldn't call the Rogue's chest semi-AFK. You have to be paying attention to those because you go through the chest quite quickly. It's not like 2-tick divination or 4-tick mining active, but I wouldn't say it's even remotely AFK. Oh, Slayer task is done. Oh, I'm down to 318 ectoplasm already. I didn't do rituals last night I didn't do as many rituals as I said I would last night. So I didn't get a stupid amount of ectoplasm because I instead did gemrock mining. Okay, Raptor, another task, please. Hey, we got the Raptor Slayer challenge. I need to go buy food. I'm a RuneScape player and complaining a lot, but still playing. Hey, here's the trick. People only complain about stuff they like. if someone hates something, then they're either complaining for views, like maybe they're doing a clickbait video on YouTube or something, or they're complaining because they enjoy the thing, but they think it could be better. And the only way people typically know to, you know, express that they don't like a thing about a thing that they like is complaining about it. There's also no way to ever make it so no one complains about an update you do. Pretty sure it's just impossible to get an update that everyone is unequivocally happy about. Add in a new endgame boss, and the people that can't do said boss are sad that the content isn't doable by them. Add an early game boss, and the endgame players are sad that they have to go farm another pet at a boring boss. Obviously speaking from, you know, their perspective. So no matter what you do with any update, you're making someone unhappy. And doing bossing, getting no drops, but complaining about it and getting drops. I mean, that's just metaing. That's just metagaming. If you complain about not getting drops, then you start getting drops. That's just a known fact. $11K molten glass to blow. I mean, you've done the hard bit. You got the molten glass. Now you just got to make many. I guess light orbs even a thing in old school. Oh, you still need to make the molten glass. At least you have super glass make, right? Wait, do I even have protect? I don't even have protect from necromancy. Oh dear, hang on. That might be a problem for that might be a problem for Hermod. I might have to get 46 prayer, which will mean probably going back to the rogue's chest. You're your group's crafter. You've got 2 Zenites to turn into anguishes. You're making 2 anguishes with your first Zenites? Do you not want 2 different items? Fair enough. Also, these guys are not dropping prayer potions. Fair to get 2 ranged upgrades for the content you're about to do. Fair enough. How much XP does the Spirit of War give, by the way? Should I be trying to just send that quest already? Like, there's no point farming, there's no point farming up to 30 or 35k? Okay, not as much as I was hoping. For some reason I thought it was going to give like 100k, but I guess I'm thinking of a different Necro quest. Okay, it gives 45k. That's actually that's all right. It lets you complete that old black magic as well, which is another bunch of Necro XP. But that also requires farming Hermod for what's it called, for the drumsticks. Yo, what's up, Kevin? How you doing? We also need to do Vessel of the Harbinger, which gives 10k. It also gives 5k prayer. That's a level. Do I have everything done I need for that? Yeah, I do have all the requirements for that. Had an idea. You know how portables are leaving the game at the end of the year? Your idea is that you can make them yourself through invention? I think they're taking the opportunity to remove portables to slightly change how social skilling is handled. I don't think they're just being removed because they're like the primary reason they're being removed is they're an MTX item. So getting rid of them is like cleaning the stain, I guess. But I think they also kind of want skilling to be more like they want differences between skills. Because currently every bank standing skill, whether it's cooking, herb lore, fletching, all that kind of stuff, right, is just go to odd 84, go to the fort, stand at the bank, grab preset, click portable, wait, rinse, repeat. So if they want variety there, then portables in their current form need to not exist. So one thing I don't want to see is I don't want to see like literally everything require going to the crafting guild, for instance, right? Because that would be kind of nuts. Like if you have to go to the crafting guild just to, like, I don't know, cut a gem to stick in an amulet or something, that would be kind of mad. But like if you want to actively train a skill and like train it for a long period of time to get the best XP rates, then I think that's kind of where the crafting guild should maybe come into play. You want scaling areas to be lively and cross-server so you can see everyone. I don't even know how their world infrastructure would support that. Almost 68 Necromancy. Which, from 68, could we do Vessel of the Harbinger into Spirit of War? I'd need to get 46 prayer before fighting Hermod, I think. But we should be able to do that, and then we can see how close we are to 70 after doing that. Look at smithing at the Artisan's Workshop. I'm trying to think if there's a counterpoint there. I mean, the only counterpoint I have is that getting to the Artisan's Workshop is kind of annoying, but that's also my fault because I haven't bothered to get the, what's it called? I haven't bothered to get the Lumbridge teleport ring yet. The Lumbridge diary ring that teleports you close to it. The in-game chat is the counterpoint. That's going to happen no matter what you do. Have you ever played WoW? Have you seen trade chat? Like, retail trade chat is spams of selling services, but classic trade chat is a cesspit. It is bad. More fetid zombies. This guy is really enjoying these zombies. Okay, I have a super magic potion. Can I... Should I sell my rune arrows or should I hold on to them? Okay. What salvage do we have that's worth alking? Medium addy, medium rune, tiny rune. Tiny addy probably isn't worth it. The rest I'm just gonna sell to a shop. Actually, that is still like 2k, that's probably fine. What other stuff do I have that's worth alking? This is where not having your bank organized becomes a problem. Unfortunately, the carapace tops aren't worth alking anymore. And we got some herbs there, some wood spirits there, some food there, spirit emeralds there, charms, more charms. More charms. We are not starting a bank cleaning stream. We are not starting a bank cleaning stream. I don't think I actually have that many alks yet. No, I don't really have that many. I guess right now the medium what's it called? The medium myth salvage is probably worth alking. Okay. Let's get some cash that we desperately need. Wait. Oh, balls. I just low alked my rune salvage instead of high alking it. Because I didn't drink the magic potion first. Rip a little bit of money. Okay, I would have been a bit better off. But too late now. Okay, let's do Vessel of the Harbinger of the Spirit of War. Hello, Blowmaster. Awesome catching you live, just watching the Boss Log series while you're working and loving it. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear. Okay, Ghost, Speak, Amulet. Bucket of Slime. I doubt I have a spare one of those. Ectoplasm I have in the pouch. I need the Ectofile, Necromancy weapon, a bucket, and my inks. Okay, off to we go. You've always been scared of PVM, so it's been great showing you it's not so scary. We can try it. We'll be showing some of that off in the hardcore series too. Drink a necro potion and go to town. I mean, we were talking earlier to someone who was just getting into RuneScape RS3 combat. Okay, I have started the quest. Making sure I don't teleport away before I've actually started it this time. Oh, yeah. Where to go Speak Amulet, and he's mad at us because of what we did last time. You heard it's the best combat style? I wouldn't say it's the best combat style, but it is quite beginner friendly, let's say. It does take quite a while to progress it, though, I will say. Oh, I need to go grab the bucket of slime. Do I grab a whole bucket of slime is the question. Do I grab a whole inventory of buckets of slime? Probably. I was about to say, should I be using the Ectofuntus for getting even these early prayer levels, but the problem with the Ectofuntus is when you use bones. When you use bones at the Ectofuntus, you have to grind them first, and that takes forever. Easy escape, I don't even need buckets. Yes, the 1 GP buckets are the reason we're easy escape. Normally, Irons do Worldy event for Ashes to train prayer here early. Yeah, that's not really an option. Currently, my thought process is maybe don't bother with prayer too much until we can do Krill and bank all of the... What's it called? Bank all of the Infernal Ashes from Krill. It'll take a while to build up a reasonable amount. But I think we need 1,200 in total? Is it 1,200 you have to do? For the full prayer outfit? Yours for 1,000 Ecto tokens. So you need 6,000 Ecto tokens. I don't remember how many Ecto tokens you get per worship of the Ectofuntus. It's either 4 or 5. You can use ashes here? You can, yes. Okay, we're heading to Nettie. But yeah, the problem is gathering the ashes is kind of the challenging bit. The reason I'm thinking try and speedrun Krill a bit and use Krill to get the ashes is because if I do my classic thing of go get 90 Slayer and get the Totem of Intimidation, then I don't need to get the medium combat achievements for the 0KC. And I can just go in there with Necro, not have to pray because you don't want to use prayer against Krill anyway, really, if you can help it. Why did I go to the Slayer Tower? My brain autopilot's real bad when I yap. Medium CA is probably easier to get than 90 Slayer. You think so? Bear in mind all the 80 requirements to do the God Wars 2 achievements. I guess if I was willing to get boosted at like some of the group bosses, that would make getting the medium CAs a breeze. Okay, we need to now go back to the city of and talk to Nettie in the last call. Also, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. But yeah, the main thing that concerns me with going for CAs early is that quite a lot of the early ones are in God Wars 1/2. God Wars 1 you can't boost the levels for. So you'd need like 70 agility to do the Zilliana ones, etc. God Wars 2 you can boost, but that still means you need like 70 magic, 70 attack. If you don't want to be carried, I'll match your gear to do group content. Oh, that would be funny seeing a bunch of people in level 70 necro gear try and do like stupid like rots. Okay, I was speaking to Nettie in the last call before I went to grab a drink. Oh, we're trying to get the Book of Horatio again. The same book we gave her during... What's it called? During Ghosts Ahoy. She put it in her chest and we can't get into the chest to get the book back. Good morning, Reg. It is definitely afternoon here. Comfortably gone 1 o'clock. $8 a.m. for you? Well, good morning to you then. Death certificate. Oh, right. I need to get the key out of her bank. Forgot about that bit. The plan for today is to get tier 70 necro weapons, tier 60 necro armor, try and get 50 farming so we can get so we can do succession and get dive, and then start farming some dungeoneering tokens. And maybe if we're and if we have time after all that, we'll also be unlocking safe cracking because I need a unlocking safe cracking because I need money. Okay, we got the... Oh, it's Heracanto, not Horatio. Why'd I... Horatio is the name of the Duke in Lumbridge. I would be concerned if this book was his. Are we freeing him from the, Oh no, we just need the book. We're not freeing him from the slavery we put him under last time. So we now need to do an empower vessel ritual. Oh, it's gonna drain my multipliers. Big sad. Wait. Is this all empower? Is this set up for empower or install material? I think this is all set up for install material. No, it's not. It's set up to, it's set up for necroplasm. I don't have I do have 2 elemental 2s down, but I have reagent 2s instead of changes. Okay, there's no point swaying that then. So if I'm gonna, I want to keep the elemental 2s. So I need elemental 1. Change 1. I clicked that too quick, I think, so it put a another elemental 1 down. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, I can't disable the multiply glyphs, so they're going to take some durability from this. Did I claim all my dice from May for money already? Nope. I haven't claimed a single dice from May. I haven't claimed anything from May, actually. Which is entirely, like, a meme self-restriction. There's no reason. There's no reason for that in the, based on, you know, the blog posts or anything. May's Caravan's not going anywhere. It was more a, hey, Ironman used to have to make money in this game. How do you do that nowadays? And it's like, I don't know. Let's find out. The answer is thieving, to be blunt. Yeah, this is where we find out that Necrovarus is a failed apprentice of Raziel. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the ad to end, and I'll give the spiel about May and all that kind of stuff. Okay, ad should be over. So May's Caravan is not going away or anything. Not in the game. I just haven't been claiming anything from it because basically TLDR is like Ironman used to have to make money early game, but May's Caravan kind of killed that. What would it, you know, what does it look like if Ironman want to make money early game now? The answer is thieving, to be blunt. Is you just do thieving if you want early money. But it just adds a little bit of interesting it adds a little bit of interesting friction in a way that doesn't make the hardcore any riskier. If it was going to make the hardcore riskier, then I'd be like, hell no. Is RS playable without having to pay for membership as a new player? Do you mean is the free-to-play good, or are you asking if you can realistically, like, go from a free-to-play player to getting a bond and using those for membership? Because there are people that play in free-to-play and seem to enjoy themselves. So I would say free-to-play is definitely playable. I always buy membership just because I'm actually invested in the game. But if you're wanting to try it out, then free to play is perfectly fine. Getting a bond and sustaining it through GP. It might take a bit of work to get your first bond. But once you have access to membership through the first bond, as long as you have a plan, you should easily be able to, within the 2 weeks of that first bond, get the money for the second bond. But you won't get it naturally. You will have to work for it a bit. Yeah, let's grab a super necromancy potion, super defense potion, and some restores. Stick on our salve amulet, and get ready to fight Hermod. Wait, no, not get ready to fight Hermod. I still don't have protect from... What's it called? I still don't have protect from Necromancy. So... RS3 prayer calc. I need to know how many dragon bones I need. Your household tasks are done. Time for more barrows. Nice, nice. You've asked this before, and people have told you to pay for membership for at least a few months, and it's sustainable. If you paid for 1 month of membership, I guarantee within 1 month of a new account, I could get it to be sustainable through bonds. But if you're gonna try and make a bond in free to play, you are gonna be rolling a boulder uphill to do it. It is doable though. Also, I guess me being able to do that isn't exactly much of a sell, given the amount of time I'm willing to put into the game and the things I know about. Let's not run that way. Maybe that would be an interesting... Maybe that would be an interesting one-shot video to try at some point. Can I go from free to play to a bond? Your current barrows log is 11 out of 39 with 2 dupes. Not bad, not bad. But so we are... The reason we're at these chests is we need to get 46 prayer for protect from necromancy. And these chests can give dragon bones, as they just have. And if I get... where is it? If I get... $58 dragon bones, then that would be 46 necromancy. Wait, no, it won't. I just remembered the wiki hasn't been updated correctly. I need... Oh, ooh, that's I need 73 dragon bones. Got 99 thieving a few days ago. I feel like 99 thieving is going to be my first 99 on this account. Like, I've not gone super hard on thieving yet, but I could feel it. I could feel it coming. Is there any way to actually reduce the amount of bones I'm gonna need in a reasonable time? For to build the tier 2 chapel, I need 55 construction and 24 Acadia frames, which is 288, I think, Acadia logs. That's a lot of Acadia logs. That I can't actually chop yet. Although I'm close to it. You want Slayer to be your first 120? On my previous iron, I went for Slayer as the first 99. Because I wanted the untrimmed cape. I highly doubt I'm doing that again this time, though. Untrimmed prayer? I genuinely don't know if I could do that. How would I go for untrimmed prayer? Dragon bones from Vindicta? Because Vindicta would give Vindicta drops like 120 dragon bones every 8 kills or something like that. And you wouldn't have to worry about combat XP because she's a boss, so she gives nerfed combat XP. You did untrimmed prayer on the competitive gim was fun, not that hard to do. Well, if you're competitive, you didn't just rely on wildy events. So what did you do for it? I guess the thing I'd be considering is that part of my plan to pivot off of Necromancy. Huh. That's actually useful. You did it via Vias? Yeah, by the time I get to Vias, I'm gonna have 99 thieving. Actually, that's debatable. Because I'm gonna want to unlock the Sun Spear relatively quickly. Because it's still one of the better ways of training invention on an iron. Yeah, Wilderness Hill is actually kind of useful. If I go unlock a Dragon Scimitar, then stick this on it. I've got a tier 70 melee weapon with a spec that increases its own accuracy. It doesn't matter too much for me because I'm not going to be focusing on melee too early. It's just an interesting way to get a good tier 70 weapon that doesn't need 70 smithing and has a useful spec. In reality, if you're wanting to do melee, you're just going to be doing a lot of smithing and going for Bane / Elder Rune swords. And then using the Dragon Scimitar to buff the accuracy of those. Which, with the melee changes I saw on beta, might not be a bad early mid-game option. Melee kind of slaps a little. Magic looked kind of painful early game, I'll be honest. Again, there was kind of an issue with accuracy mostly for most of the styles. Until you get up to 90 plus weapon and level, your accuracy just kind of sucks everywhere. And currently Melee has a way around that with the what's it called? With the Dragon Scimitar, but the other styles don't really have much to work with. Gothic Staff used to be like the gold standard for early game defense dropping / accuracy increasing, and it's now just like completely been surpassed by Melee with the DSIM. Also, has there always been a gold ore spawn there? Have I just not noticed this before now? You're 12 skills off max now? Can I try and guess the 12? Actually, are you an Ironman or a main? Because that changes some of my answers. And you're planning to go Melee on your new account once the update goes live? Man, I so wanted that update to be to be live this week, but if they needed time to cook, they need time to cook. And we can't really be like, oh no, you can't do that, because that would not be fair now, would it? So how does this Chaos Altar scale with Wildy Diary now? That's the wrong Chaos Altar. Okay, so it currently gives with the easy diary, the Chaos Altar currently gives the same XP as the altar in the chapel in the player-owned fort. No, just fort for infantry. So I would either have to build next tier of chapel or complete the medium. What's it called? The medium wilderness achievements. Medium wilderness achievements actually kind of line up with going for Sunspear by the looks of it. You need to get your woodcutting up. You need Hunter. Which, Hunter is gonna be a challenge. I haven't had to do proper Hunter in years. I've always just done whirligigs into big game Hunter. Since for the last like decade worth of, well, I guess not for the last decade. Since I came back to the game, whirligigs were just the way to do it. Pretty need your input. Been AFK stars in old school recently. Been thinking about AFKing something in RS3 again instead. Should you AFK a boss for a clog or a skill that needs 110/120? It depends what your goals are. Do you want clogs or do you want 120 all? both are goals, then flip a coin. Does one goal help with the other? Also, I am high rolling the dragon stones right now. I was supposed to be the coin. AFK a boss. Actually, I guess for the next week, you if there's a boss you know you can AFK now that you might not be able to AFK after the combat changes, then you should probably do a boss this week. And then while new strats are being cooked, you could do a skill. And then do another boss. I said I needed 74 Dragon Bones? No, 73. So if I get 2 more rolls... Okay, if I get 72 Dragon Bones, surely I can find something else in my bank to use on the altar. So we need 2 more rolls of bones. And we now have 75 thieving, which is pickpocketing gnomes, stealing from gem stools, access to flash powder factory, and a chest upstairs in the Chaos Druid Tower north of Ardi. Is that a new chest? Hold up. Is that a new chest with a herb on it? Chaos Druid Tower. On the first floor, there are 3 chests. These chests give coins, qualms, snapdragons, and spirit weeds and their seeds. Can I do much with qualms and... Also, they're not noted, which is annoying. But what can you make with qualms? Super strengths and weapon poisons. So we would just need we'd need a way to farm limpwort roots to use the qualms. The snapdragons can turn into invention potions and super restores. I know a place to pick up red spider's eggs, but I don't know about quantity. And then spirit weed would be summoning potion? Summoning potion or divination potion? Or super necromancy with congealed blood. Not the most useful set of herbs. I guess it depends on how limpwort roots are to farm. Like, if there's a good way to farm up a load of limpwort roots, then the qualms become high value. And I guess the same for red spider's eggs with the snapdragons. But the cockatrice eggs, now that they've nerfed Archglacial, probably doesn't leave much value for the spirit weeds. Also, the drop rates on the wiki are massively sus. Based on a sample of 100 chests. Yeah. That's, not that many chests. It's not that many chests at all. And then there's new chests in the basement of the Chaos Druid Tower that give blood runes, chaos runes, pure essence, coins, fire battle staves, and dragonstone and onyx enchant tablets. Isn't that just worse than pickpocketing the... What's it called? The guys in the Wizard's Tower? Oh, I have 72 dragon bones. Nice. Let's go use these up. Croesus gives a bunch. I'm not going to be doing Croesus for a while, unfortunately. I guess I could speedrun the Croesus stats a bit and go for Croesus. What's it called? Go for Crypt Bloom instead of Ganodermic. Huh. I just noticed something weird. This altar has different left clicks for offer bones and offer ashes, but the one in the Wildy just has offer as a single left click, right click option. I wonder why this one has different options. Also, I still need to figure out a plan for getting to 70 prayer. Because my plan for getting to 70 prayer is going to be a lot different to my plan to getting 95. In that I need to get 70 before I do stuff like Vindicta to get dragon bones. Do you also need 75 prayer for Plague's End? Yes, you do. Zemi God Wars is starting to sound like a pretty good place to be aiming my sights at. Cause Krill... Because Krill obviously drops the subjugation pieces, which are power gear for magic, which we're going to start using. And also used to upgrade necromancy gear to tier 80 and 90. We need quite a few pieces for that. I think it's... Assuming I do it as efficiently as possible, which involves getting like 105 necromancy or something. So I get access to the multiply free glyphs. I think I at least need 99 for the cape, at the minimum. To put a multiply 2 in the cape. But assuming I do it as efficiently as I can, I think I need 4 pieces of subjugation plus buying 1 greater ensouled cloth from Falmond. Okay, there we go. Protect from necromancy. Let's get that on the bar. What'd you miss? You're so late. We cut some gems for 56 crafting. We did some Slayer to get our necromancy up. We did Vessel of the Harbinger to progress necromancy a bit. And we're now gearing up to do... the Hermod quest. Missed out on the Slayer content. It was mostly fetid zombies. We just kept getting like fetid zombies into Zemregal's undead, into fire giants, into the special task, into more fetid zombies. He really wants us to take out those zombies north of the fort, which, to be honest, they're a good mob to be killing, and one of the reasons I really like doing Raptor Slayer, because you can use the Salve Amulet. They hurt a little bit, but they drop prayer potions, so you can use Protect from melee against them. Apparently, Death does not enjoy our memery. Who do I start Spirit of War at? Oh, I have to go speak to Karen. Wait, there's chests here too? What are the chests down here? Bound skeletons are great too. Yeah, they currently would kick my butt. I forgot about the souls. I forgot about the souls. What's the damage? What's the damage? You got Tons Altix of Rallos from the Coliseum on Old School. After being put in a wave 8 with half a Cerebro and no range boost at all. So you got that quite early? My starting souls are 435, oh boy. We need to get up to 3,000. We can use 2 multiply 2s. We don't have the alteration necklace. I need 60 spirit mementos or 143 dragon bones. How many spirit mementos? I have no spirit mementos. And no dragon bones. Sorry guys, we're going back to the chests. Wait, actually. I didn't need to... I don't need to completely throw away what I've already got in there. Because if I... God, I do not have enough ink to... I still don't have enough ink. I never have enough ink in this game. Mementos, not mementos. It's an early wave, so rare drop, but you were basically dead to a single bad spawn. So you got bailed out of a bad Coliseum run by a good drop. That is, What do you mean that 6k ink isn't good enough for me? I don't need this ink, I need these inks. Okay, let's at least use up the fragile and broken ones first. Ashes won't be a problem once I actually get Abyss training rolling, but right now I don't want to spend too much. I don't want to just go in the Abyss just for Ashes because I'm missing out on a load of summoning XP. Okay, we are looking at... Oh yeah, it's Lesser Communion. With Fragiles. Clear the ritual site. Abyss Ash farming arc soon. Is the Abyss actually quicker than doing the Haunted Mine method? Okay, I need 1 elemental one, 2 commune ones. So this book teleports ashes I pick up to the bank. You can go and pick up the mushroom in Haunted Mine. And by picking them up and dropping them, it turns them into ashes. And then you just bank them by picking them up with the book in your pocket. Okay, so with lesser rituals, I have access to multiply 2s. Okay, this is going to make at least a little dent. Not a massive dent, but we'll try and use what mementos we do have, and then we'll make up the rest with dragon bones. Can work on stats doing Abyss, so it's faster overall. That's a fair point. I could work on the 60 defense. The main thing is that I want to get the Charming Imp in there, because you can set the Charming Imp to eat all the Abyssal Charms, and it gives a really, like, for early game at least, it gives a decent chunk of summoning XP. And it kind of helps you skip over all those trash early pouches that just gobble up charms. Are irons still banned from group dungeoneering content? As far as I'm aware, irons can do dungeoneering with other irons. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they still can't do it with mains, though. Someone just told you the other day that if you right-click on the pedestal, you can repair all instead of having to do it all at once. That is correct. I try and avoid doing rituals on stream because they are quite dull. But I can't really progress at this point without getting these souls. Because if I don't do Spirit of War, I just physically cannot make the tier 70 weapons. Learning so much today. There's so many small things I just never think to, like, explicitly mention because I'm just so used to them being there. Okay, that's fine. Yo, Jaeger, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. So we're looking out for more fragile and broken mementos every time we engage with the disturbances. I don't know if we can, like, infinitely sustain those. But the soul attraction's pretty good, so... Actually, does the soul attraction affect the chance of disturbances spawning, or just the quality of disturbance? Because the way disturbances work is that throughout a ritual, there's guaranteed points in the duration where disturbances can spawn. It's just quality? Okay. Once you hit 5%, you could eat 500%, you can easily sustain. Yeah, I'm not hitting 500% until we get the Ungale ritual site, that's for sure. When's the combat rework coming out? I was thinking about bonding up your iron for a couple weeks to check it out. Next week. So in exactly 6 days. Was supposed to be yesterday, but they delayed it for more cooking. No one wants pink in the middle of their combat rework. You see, the annoying thing about this is that these rituals, because I need to engage with the disturbances and the rituals aren't that long, I can't even boot up Pokemon and we start playing that while doing this. Because I'd just be constantly going back and forth between the two windows. Was that a competitive group Ironman with a black party hat? The heck did you get a black party hat on a... I thought that was the Christmas event before Group Ironman was released. Or was it the Christmas event during Group Ironman? Like right after Group Ironman released? Oh no. Oh no. Someone died to the infamous Ripper demons. Oh yeah, I figured out a work. I did end up figuring out a workaround for doing a wildy event. To progress Civil War, you have to do a wildy event. But I wanted to, you know, not do wildy events, which seems like a bit of a contradiction. But by doing one of the combat wildy events, I was able to get a combat lamp and destroy it instead of actually get any rewards from a wildy event. So I have had to do one wildy event, but I have gained nothing from it. The first contact you had with Ripper Demons was you getting chopped by them almost instantly. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm kind of terrified of going up there. I will be opening the muddy chest on a free-to-play world for sure. You couldn't run from them? No, running makes it worse. If a Ripper Demon gets on you, the only response is to telly. Just keep Devotion ready? Yeah, I'll have to stall a Dren to do that, but... That's what I was thinking. Make sure I have Devotion unlocked before I go up there. But also, you can just open the Muddy Chest on a free-to-play world, and the loot in the Muddy Chest is not worth risking dying to a... What's it called? Dying to a Ripper Demon. You experience the Varrock Wizard moment? Yeah, it's just from a level 96 Slayer mob that can kill you even with 99 hit points. Like, it is insane how much damage those guys do. And it does get worse at low HP, you're correct. Once you're low enough HP, every Ripper Demon just will aggro you. They have a jump that's an insta-kill. They have a jump that's an insta-kill. They flail around when they die, which really hurts. They put a bleed on you, so if you move out of the... So if you pull multiple of them and you move away from one that just died, then another one could put Slaughter on you, which then starts doing more damage because you moved. Who designed that mob must be a... it's one of the 4 Slayer monsters known as the Raptor monsters, because they drop pieces of Raptor's key. There's 4 monsters that are level 96 Slayer. And they are all bastards, bluntly. So you've got Living Wyverns, which infect you with a poison so strong that anti-poison immediately wears off. And you fight them in the cold. There are fires nearby, and you have to balance a heat mechanic while fighting them. If you let yourself get too cold, then if you let yourself get too cold, then the poison will do less damage because your blood is flowing slower, but the wyvern will start doing more damage because it's hitting you and you're cold, I guess. But you can warm up and start taking less damage from the wyvern, but then because you're warm, your blood is flowing more, so you take more damage from the poison. Then we have Ripper Demons, which we've just been over. They have an insta-kill jump, they put bleeds on you, they spin around when they die. Ripper Demons are a mob that I use Animate Dead when meleeing them. Like, I'll go there with melee, I'll have melee top, bottoms, and helm, but then I'll put mage tank gear in my hands and feet, and use Animate Dead. Just to reduce the damage they do a bit. Did Poison Purge work on Living Wyvern? I think it did, but it lasts like 20 minutes. Then Camel Warriors are absolute pains, mostly because they're slow to kill. They don't really screw you up, but they're an absolute nightmare to kill. Because you attack one, it splits into 3 Camel Warriors. And I feel you either have to kill all 3 of them to get it to go back to being 1 Camel Warrior, or you have to just guess which one's the right one. I can't remember exactly. I've done the task once and I hated it so much I never went back. Um, so that was fun. Oh yeah, they also spawn tornadoes on you. Yeah, they spawn tornadoes on you, which was not great. And then you have Acheron mammoths, which are the least offensive of all of these, because their whole shtick is honorable combat. And so the idea is with mammoths is you have to fight them in melee, because if you try and fight them at range or run away from them, you get a debuff called dishonorable combat. And if you get 3 stacks of that debuff, you insta-die. And also the mammoth's just gonna charge, it's gonna throw rocks at you. So you have to dodge rocks but stay in melee. You have to dodge a charge and then get back to melee real fast before you start getting stacks of dishonorable combat. What the? Huh? Oh, that's his vengeful. You can see by the fact that a disturbance spawned literally right as I clicked back on the platform. The timer had hit a point where a disturbance could spawn, or it was about to, and then a vengeful ghost appeared. So I thought that was. A disturbance. The mammoth should get the stack for charging away from you. No, it tries to charge into you. But yeah, you can die very easily at mammoths if you don't know what you're doing. They're mostly once you understand the mechanics, they're mostly safe. But the main problem with them is that if you take a while to kill them, the dishonorable combat debuff is kind of buggy, and it can stack up even when you're in melee range sometimes. So it could stack up while they're in melee range. You not notice. They charge, you dodge the charge, and then you get a 3rd stack and die. which is the sus part of fighting them on a hardcore. So yeah. Basically, all 4 of those mobs are frickin' terrible for hardcores. I guess camel warriors are the least offensive, but they still do quite a bit of damage. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly be right back. You've never had that before doing mammoths? Huh. It may have been fixed. This was a long time ago. It doesn't say who let these mobs in game. Oh, sorry about. I think I know which dev added them, but I'm gonna try and double check. Just I just came across the Mod Shawnee reference section in some of the some of the older content in the game. When you go down to the reference section on the wiki, you'll find a load of posts from Mod Shawnee. We miss Shawnee. Also, what the hell has happened to the font on the wiki? Is that my monitor doing that? Or was it Mod Timbo? Oh god, something is up with my font on my second monitor. Is it adaptive? Adjust clear type, that's it. Need to tune this monitor. Okay, that should be good now. Wait, what the heck? Oh, that's just the edge. Okay. I thought that was my camera poking out from behind the what's it called? Behind the overlay, but no. It's just the edge of the overlay itself. Yeah, Etron Mammoths were added in 2015. They were added in 2015 as part of Raptor's Challenge. Yeah, so it was a series of updates in November of 2015 called Raptor's Challenge. And added those four mobs. Wait, Mod Manti teaches Mod Osborne how to PK? That was an official stream? Yeah, so those mobs are fun. I will avoid all four of them if I can. Also, it seems like Raptor tasks were like... Oh yeah, so Raptor tasks were like a special FOMO Slayer assignment. Throughout November, Raptor will give you one Slayer assignment per day. The enemies assigned by Raptor are the same as those assigned by other masters and will be appropriate to your level. They award double Slayer XP. Social Slayer does not work when requesting an assignment from Raptor. Assignments of enemies cannot be preferred, blocked, or guaranteed. Slayer helmets do work, but the helmets have no interaction with the Raptor gem. Slayer Tower contracts don't stack. Raptor assignments do not give a guaranteed elite mob spawn. Once you've completed 15 Raptor assignments, you unlock a menacing set of Raptor-themed armor. An improved appearance unlocked by slaughtering the new high-level monsters. We had FOMO Slayer. In 2015, we had FOMO Slayer. Oh boy. I wonder where RuneScape got this reputation from. Oh, I've just realized I'm onto my wyvern bones. How's the well looking? 855. It's going up slow. Ooh, starting to get better mementos though. I guess I didn't need to do all that Slayer for Necro XP, huh? Wait. Oh, that one. Waiting for ads to end before I start yapping again. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, I guess I didn't need to do all that Slayer for Necromancy XP. The rituals are gonna get me 70, no problem. Especially since I'm engaging with the, what's it called? Engaging with the disturbances. Your hardcore is just slightly ahead of your iron. You can probably try and race the experienced scaper. What do you want to race to? Also, I caught up on Silence dropped a hardcore video this weekend. So I caught up on Silenced hardcore. That guy is zooming. Silence clearly took what he learnt during GIM and just perfected his plan. Just to try and keep up with you for myself? Is keeping up with me that much of a... I'm not one of the more insane players. Like, I'm pretty sure Cyrus is gonna overtake me with his hardcore that he's starting. But Cyrus is also nuts. Like, of the 100 accounts that have GM right now, Cyrus has 2 of them. The guy got GM on 2 accounts. How many GMs in game ATM? About 100. You're liking the early game thieving changes for your new iron? I am as well. Yes, they are very nice. Yeah, I'm trying to use up all the mementos on this lower tier ritual first. Then I'll find out how many dragon bones we're gonna need. We'll hit up the chest in the wildy again. We keep going to that chest. Ah, that chest. I mean, I could genuinely see just getting like getting up to dwarf traders at that chest. That might sound insane, but it gives a lot of useful stuff. Oh. Oh. So what my friend who's new to RuneScape got a master clue scroll. Now he got mostly lucky where a lot of the steps were scans or puzzles. But he ran into a problem with what is, I think, the last step of the clue. It's a riddle clue, which says something along the lines of, round and round we go in a blazing inferno, or something like that. And I was looking at that like, how on earth would you get this if you didn't have the wiki? But it's to burn a curly root. Now he's playing a very fresh account that's probably just a bit higher total level than mine. So he's now got this clue scroll in his bank that he's like, oh, I need to get 83 woodcutting and like 85 fire making to do that. I'm half thinking about telling him to drop it. Because that is a prison to put yourself in. But also, if he did it, he would feel very, I feel like he would feel very fulfilled finishing his first master clue. It's just a shame that the commons are probably not gonna make it worth it. Watch him get a die or something. That would be insane, yeah. But the reason I'm not gonna tell him to drop it though is because even if he does get another master clue, there's a lot worse skilling checks in master clues, I think. Like, sure, woodcutting and fire making aren't the fastest skills, but I'm pretty sure there's ones that are like 90 plus in other skills. And also, this clue only had the one. What's it called? This one only had the one. The one skilling step. When are the API plugins coming to RS3 again? You have way too many clues to do and might actually do them with a proper clue solver. What do you mean with a proper clue solver? The clue trainer's fine. But yeah, they're not coming till like the end of the year. Yeah, are you using Clue Trainer or the Clue Solver that comes with Alt 1? Because the Clue Solver that comes with Alt 1 is not as good as Clue Trainer. Clue Trainer is cracked. What is Clue Trainer? It's an Alt 1 application. Or an Alt 1 overlay, I guess. It basically helps you solve clues by showing you the solutions to puzzle steps, helping you with scans and compass steps and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, the one that comes with Alt 1 isn't very good. I mean, it's fine and serviceable, but when I started doing elite clues instead of easies and mediums, I very quickly started running into issues with it. And when I swapped over to using Clue Trainer, it was so much better. Like, do I have it installed? I do. So you have the entire map view, but then you have you just click this button and it shows you the solution to whatever step you're on. I guess I don't have a clue, so I can't really show how it works. But there's a load of configuration for all the items and stuff you have access to. So if it tells you to solve something, if it says use this teleport item, or it tells you to solve a clue in a way you can't do, you can then go in and configure it and say, hey, I don't have that. Don't show me that solution again. Yeah, when the interface changed, Alt 1 kinda struggled, and I don't know what's going on with Skillbit now, but when I was working on what's it called? When I was working on this this little Alt 1 app, which I don't know if I'm gonna bother fixing, given that, you know, we're getting an actual plugin API which will make it significantly easier. It should be significantly easier to do. Because, like, actually, I guess I'll show this off. It currently doesn't work, so it shows just an empty yellow bar. But this yellow bar is my adrenaline. So it's reading this value and showing it in a chunkier bar. And then the icon with the yellow border around it was saying I don't have animate dead up. But again, it has to like read the buff bar. And like these icons, because they have transparent backgrounds, the amount of like the way it reads that you have a certain buff is it captures the image of the buff bar, breaks it down into its individual buffs, and then you give it a reference image to match. And you say, if this many pixels match between the reference image and the buff image that you've captured, then it's a, then the buff is there. And then it tries to read the text. But the text is written on top of the buff icon, which means you have to keep, like, fine-tuning this number of pixels that can match to not end up with false matches from other buffs, but also not fail to recognize it when the text covers too much of the icon. Is there an optimal clue solving inventory, or does it just vary by tier? Just whatever teleport items you have. And I guess it does vary a bit by tier. Honestly, clue inventories you kind of build yourself. Like, just at least on an iron anyway. You just kind of, as you get access to more teleports, you add them to the inventory and it just builds up over time. I guess on a main, you can kind of just like look up a setup. The Clue Chasers Discord has setups. There you go. Master clues are very different. Oh, I imagine so. Elite clues were the ones I enjoyed the most. An optimal old school clue inventory is 95% teleports of all kinds. I mean, that's pretty similar to ours, except we have stuff like portable fairy rings. Portable fairy rings, different teleport items that take you to different places, which old school will obviously have as well. The teleport orbs that you can get from Dorgish Khan. I'm starting to get these spirit mementos, which I think are for the higher tier. What's it called? For the higher tier ritual. Oh, there's a zombie impling here. Hydrate. Very well. Hards are fun once you have full Globetrotter. Hate them pre-outfit. Honestly, yeah. Say mediums are even worse because of the sheer amount of emote clues. But the earlier clue tiers just take so much. Bottle is empty? It's empty now. Actually, no, there's a little bit still left in there, but... Okay, now it'll be empty. Now it's empty. I did not remember having to do... I did not remember needing this many souls. Well, I guess we're not unlocking safe cracking today. Man, why do you need 3,000 souls in the Well of Souls to fight Hermod? It doesn't even unlock the next tier of talents. I get no more powerful by putting 3,000 souls in the Well of Souls. You're gonna get 50 RC, then go back to thieving? Sounds like a good plan. Nope. Shambling Horror. Jeez. Those ones are so annoying. Through quests? Wait, does Jankers not know about our Lord and Savior RuneSpan? Also, when I got up just now, I checked in on Doris, and she is having a nice nap. You found jumping rock and siphoning stuff boring? it's somehow better XP than doing actual rune crafting early on, though, I think. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Do I need to go and resize the, what's it called? The emote images for Twitch still? Emotes. No, it doesn't look like it. I think it'll do it automatically for me. So let's test and see if I can start giving you guys the new emotes. Ah, Gig already called it the right name. So go to Twitch, create a dashboard, viewer awards, emotes. I have, oh, I can give follower emotes. Wait. Since when can I? How do I just drag it up there? Do you have access to that already, or does it need to go for approval? Aww. Might need to go through approval? Or do I need to refresh my chat to use it? Let's see. Oh, you do have it. What do you think of Rain? What do you think of it? It seems like because Gig made it, I'm able to it seems because Gig made it, I'm able to just say that Gig made it and it gets automatically approved because I've already uploaded a bunch of stuff from her. Had to refresh, but it's great. You should now have another one as well. So what am I making? What emotes am I making the follower emotes? Actually, I guess I should first get the new emotes all uploaded. If I get all the new emotes uploaded first, then we can go through and what's it called? Yeah, if I get all the new emotes uploaded first, then we can go through and decide which ones should be follower emotes. Okay, that's 3 of them uploaded. Okay, so that's high, half love, what? Okay. Save image. Nope. Okay, so you should now, after refreshing, you should now have all 5 of the Doris emotes, or the new Doris emotes. So what do we think? We have 12 emotes now in the. We have 12 emotes now in the channel. So what ones are we making follower emotes? Oh, sorry. Because of 4am, saw your new YouTube series for hardcore on YouTube. You seem dedicated to the craft. This one hasn't made it to YouTube yet. The hardcore series on YouTube was my previous attempt. You took a streaming break for a while, didn't you? I was away from the game for like a year because I was what's the word? I was disenfranchised, let's say. Hey Rain, you're the #1 fan of the emotes. Which one do you think I should make a follower emote? Oh, there's all 12 of them. There's the old Doris ones and the new Doris ones. There's 5 spots for follower emotes. Also, I see Gig put more tan in the new Doris emotes. It makes them stand out a bit better on the darker background. Should we stylize the Pog Dog, or should we keep it as the photo of Doris? Maybe we could make it a bit brighter. Maybe it might need to be a bit brighter. Oh wait, hang on. I'm working on. Why am I doing this on Big Bones? No. I don't want to be doing this on Bones. Let's give terrible souls. Pog Dog, okay, and then one of the highs. If you want people to sub for emotes, then leave Pog Dog as sub only. I do like the Pog Dog emote. The thing is, it's one of those things where, like, I'm not doing it as a job, right? So I don't need to... Like, I appreciate people subbing, but I don't need to chase it and incentivize it a lot. Okay, we'll put Pog Dog up as an emote. Which one's the right size? I think it's that one. I'm gonna try and play around with it and make it a bit lighter. Yeah, let's play around with it a little bit. And oh, you get to see some of the what's it called? Some of the thumbnails I was playing around with. Okay, so if we want to make it brighter, but we still want to keep her contrast in her fur. So 1310, what does it look like? That helps quite a bit. I don't need as much contrast as that. Yeah, let's try that. So if I save as... Save as Pogdog 2. I'm assuming it's too big, and unless I make the image smaller. Yeah, it's too large file size now. So I need to make it smaller. I don't know if it'll make a huge difference because I can't edit it too much without it completely like warping the without completely warping it. Like warping her colors. Okay, so Hog Dog 2. Man, I want to call it Pog Dog again because it's because that's a really great name for it, but I can't share the same name. Okay, you should all now have access to Pog Dog 2. Assuming it doesn't need approval. So let's see if the making it a little brighter helps. Helps a little bit. It's hard to see like the shape of her head. So maybe I need to give it a bit of a... What's it called? You need to give it a bit of a border to help with that. I guess I could increase the zoom, kind of like those cat ones. Kind of random question, but do we have any light mode users? I didn't even know Twitch had a light mode. Wait, actually, I just realized the previous Pog Dog is zoomed in more. Yeah, there is zoom on that one. You've seen there's light mode in Discord? Ew. So if I do that, then if I do this, then I can give you guys a zoomed version of it. Hi, Gag. There's like 6 modes on Discord if you can even have pink if you subscribe. Oh. Oh. See, I've been using Discord and I've had like a couple Nitro free trials, but I always just use it to use my emotes everywhere and the soundboard. You're still mad about that, aren't you? Oh, Gig. I can have follower emotes now. Which means I can make some of the Doris emotes and make them follower emotes so you can use them without having to sub. Admittedly, you made them, so you kind of should be able to use them. But I hear a floof. Doris! Doris! Come around here. Oh, hello. Oh. The pug dog has arrived. Okay. Who's a good girl? Did you two sleep well? I'm assuming she woke you up for Yeah, she did, of course she did. It's almost your dinner time, isn't it? What a cutie, she is a cutie. She's a cutie, and that's why she takes all our emote slots. We have 12 emote slots and 5 free follower slots. So we can have 17 Doris emotes. Dinner at 3 p.m? Trust me, she will... If we don't give it to her now, she will riot. Won't you, Doris? Am I actually gaining a reasonable amount of souls? I'm at 1478 now. Is it time to just go get dragon bones? So if I'm at 1478 and I have 2 multiply 2 glyphs, then I need 85 dragon bones. Well, let's go get dragon bones then. You get a work call and Miss Doris? You just have to settle for seeing a silent doggo. She's still here. Isn't that right, Doris? She's still here. Did you have a nice nap? Killing dragons or more rogue? I'm pretty sure we get dragon bones quicker just opening the chest than killing dragons. Yo, Beast, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that very much. Enjoy all your Doris emotes. So Rain, which one's your favorite of the new emotes? I see you like alternating the Doris love emotes. Oh yeah, Gig, everyone says thank you for the new emotes. You huffing and puffing, yeah. Doris Huff is your favorite of the new ones? Doris does do a good huff, don't you? Since when does QBD drop ectoplasm? QBD has a high chance of dropping stuff from the rare drop table. So it's probably you got a rare drop table roll at QBD. And I feel like she rolls on it twice when she rolls on it. Queen Doris. Would you like to go get your food? Yeah. There's 5 minutes to go. Did Mummy tell you it wasn't time yet? I mean, you could go boo for her. Yeah? Should we go boo for her? Go on in. Go on in. Doris, do you want to get your food? Yeah? Yeah, you gonna go get your food? Yeah? Ooh. Ooh. Go on in. Go on in. Go get your food. Go on in, go get your food. It's a misroll of HSR? No, it's just a rare drop table drop. Well, okay, I guess technically every roll on the rare drop table is a missed roll on the HSR, but if you think about every roll on the rare drop table like that, you're gonna be miserable. The only time you should worry about that is if you see a Blurberry special. If you see a Blurberry special, it means you rolled on the HSR drop table, but you failed the 1 in 10 to actually get the HSR. Hi, Doris. You getting your dinner? Yeah? Yeah, you getting your dinner? Yeah? Are you boofing at me to do it? Go ask Mummy. Go on, go. Doris, go ask Mummy. No, ask Mummy. Do I need to go help ask Mummy? Is that what you're asking for? Ignore the blurberries. You have HSR. Hazelmere's signet ring is it's a hero item, basically. So you know how we were talking about luck the other day? How we have 4 tiers of luck. There's what's it called? There is tier 1 is like a lapis lazuli ring. Tier 2 is ring of wealth. Tier 3 is ring of fortune. Which is an onyx ring enchanted. And then tier 4 is luck of the dwarves, which is now chemical onyx ring enchanted. And then having access to tier 4 luck then allows you to roll for a Hazelmere's signet ring when rolling on the rare drop table, which is a very low chance table to roll on in the first place. And it has 10 drops in it. If you don't have tier 4 luck, all 10 of those rolls are a Cheese and Tom batter. If you do have tier 4 luck, one of the rolls becomes a HSR, and the other 9 drops become Blurberry specials. So if you have tier 4 luck and you see a Blurberry special, it means you rolled on that 1 in 10 for the HSR. If you don't have tier 4 luck and you see a Cheese and Tom batter, it means you hit that table, but all 10 drops of the Cheese and Tom batter, so you have no idea if you would have passed the 1 in 10 or not. So it is brutal
if you see a Cheese and Tom batter in like QBD's drop table or like an ED Elite Dungeon chest or something. Free blubbery specials in the bank feels bad. Ooh, yeah, that's gotta sting. Like, imagine seeing the first one, you're like, oh, dang. And the second one, it's like, oh, and then the third one, it's like, okay, come on. But yeah, it's quite rare, let's say. Quite rare to get a HSR. And well, I mean, I can look up the GE price of it, right? If I do open up the price check, Hazelmere's signet ring is currently 6 bill in the GE. I would tell you what the market price is, but Ellie doesn't let people see the market prices unless you're part of their clan, so. You tried to cheese a screenshot of 20 blubbery specials by killing tortoises at the Khazad battlefield. That's just cheeky. It's probably worth more than 6 bill, but the GE is slow to update prices of low traded items. You guys have that issue in old school as well, right? When new items get added and they're low traded and it takes forever for the GE to get caught up. RS guy and all them. I like how RS guy gets complimented for making it, and same for the PVME, but they didn't make it. It was what's his name? Josh J, is it? I think he's known as Josh J. But he's the one who's been making all of like RS Guy's websites and Feet Finder and stuff. So credit to the dev there. I know RS Guy's like the face of it, but credit to the dev for cooking it up. But most of what's in that on that website is PVM drops. They've been pretty open about we're not getting into rares, we're not gonna track the price of party hats and stuff, because all that stuff is just, it's so open to being merged with a tool like this, even like because there's so few people that have them and so even fewer people that trade them. It's like you will never have enough data to battle bad actors. Where if someone puts up a stupid price for G-Conk or something, right, then it's real easy to recognize that and report it and bonk the person who did it. But it does have a really nice like track, like what's it called? Tracking system? Blame system? No, that's using Git terminology. That's not gonna be the right word. Attribution, that's it. When you post something to it to update the price, you post it with your Discord account attached to it. So if someone's like constantly abusing the bot to try and modify prices and stuff, then they can just block Discord accounts from being able to use the bot. I have a channel in my Discord that allows you to use. Wait, actually, that's a good point. You guys can all see the. Yeah, you guys can see the GE price check with the bot in it. I'm pretty sure it's still. Yeah. Yeah, it's still working. So there's a channel in the Discord if you want to query the bot instead of using the website. Website's probably easier, to be honest. It shows you the graph and everything. I haven't set it up so we can submit to it because we don't really have an active enough community on Discord anyway to really contribute a significant amount of data to it. But if we start using it more, then we will. But we also have quite a few Ironman players who just don't use the GE, right? Myself included. Yeah, when it comes to rares in RuneScape, you're very much opening yourself to getting merch, but the ultimate thing is like a rare is worth what people are willing to pay for it. So if someone says a price to you and you're willing to pay it, that is essentially what the value of a rare is. Yeah, I do enjoy how it is now just accepted to call Ellie out in for their bullshittery that they've been pulling. For like quite a while, it was like, oh, you can use this website to price check some things, but like take it with a pinch of salt and all that kind of stuff. And now it's just like, nah, screw those guys. Everyone knows what they're up to. We are not getting very lucky on the dragon bones this time, huh? Okay, we just got some. You complain and you get what you want. That's the rules. Okay, I think if I get 72 dragon bones. Actually, no, not even 72. Let's go for 64. We'll get 64 dragon bones from this. And then we'll start doing the higher tier rituals. And hopefully we get enough of the higher tier... what are they called? Hopefully we get enough of the higher tier... mementos. That's the word. To fill out the gap. Time to pick up the kids, Larkin. Enjoy your luck, Caribbean. See you when you get back. How much XP is a single red dragon lever? So if you take a red dragon lever and turn it into a red dragon hide body with 3 of them, it gives 234 XP, which if I divide by 3 is 78 XP. So each red dragon lever gives similar XP to like an emerald? It's between an emerald and a ruby. So each red dragon lever is between an emerald and a ruby in terms of how much crafting XP it gives. So they're not useless, but at the same time it's we're not getting those in any amount that's gonna add up, let's say. Well, I guess it will add up. But it's not gonna be like a massive amount of XP that warps our progression. Just gonna be a nice little bonus. Okay, 40 dragon bones. We'll get 24 more, so 3 more rolls, and then we'll go see what we can actually get from them, from the rituals. Now, why do they need you to have 3,000? Like, you don't get anything else from going from 400 to 3,000 souls. Like, the Well of Souls doesn't get anything until 300 or 3,500, right? Oh, okay, no, I'm wrong. It's at 2,000. I thought it was 3,500 for the next tier. So at 2000, you get the next tier of stuff in there. I actually thought it was later. My bad. So it's enough to make sure that you've got tier 4 in the Well of Souls. Which does have some pretty big upgrades in it. Spectral Safe is really nice. Command Vengeful Ghost is great. Spirit Pact is appreciated for saving on the ectoplasm. And then if you push to 4500, you get Spectral Safe 2. Might be worth going for that for training in the Abyss. Actually, yeah, it's almost certainly worth it, because Spectral Safe 1 is just a cleave. Spectral Safe 2 is Hurricane. And also Life Transfer is in that tier, but it requires Tomes of the Warlock, which is, you know, requires 86 archaeology. Clue Trainer works, but you're not even through one master clue yet, and you remember why you hate clue scrolls? Wait, is it that bad? Oh no, you're having that bad a time? You hate emote clues with a passion? Oh no. That's not... Even with most of the hidey holes filled? They're so much better once you have the... This is gonna sound like a broken record, but they are so much better once you have the outfit. It's just, it takes so long to get the outfit that you have to suffer through doing them. Without it. Okay, let's get rid of that. Oh wait, can I... Oh, do I have to delete that and then re-upload it to change its name? Let's quickly do that then. Pogdog 2. Wait. Oh. Oh, I see. That's how this works. But how do I add from my... I'm confused. How do I just pick an emote from my library instead of having to upload them? Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Okay. So I can move... You said you said Pogdog should be one of them. One of the highs. And the okay. Okay, there you go. Oh, I've got all the bones now. Okay, emote should be sorted. Only 23 more masters to go. Do you think your 134 elites will have less emote clues? Elites don't have emote clues, do they? So you should be safe. Okay, we need elemental 2s to go here. And here. Then replace this with a commune 2. This with a commune 2. This is going to start taking greater ink as well as the regular ink. Oh, please let my ink hold out. Repair all, and yeah, I'm probably going to have to make more regular ink. Hopefully I have enough necroplasm still stored. So I just need to buy the vials of water, because I should have over 200 ashes at least. Okay. The road to 3,000 souls begins. Well, I say begins. We're, I wish there was a better way to check. Oh, okay, there is, right there. We're at 1,500 souls, and we need to hit 3,000. Hopefully spirit mementos give a good amount of souls, because they're the mementos we're praying to get from disturbances now. And if they give a good amount of souls, then we might be somewhat saved on having to do a ridiculous amount of rituals with dragon bones. Because I don't really have a good way of getting any of the other bones used for the tier 2 ritual. Like, there's dragonkin bones, but I'm not going and killing Carapac right now. Sounds like a terrible idea. Safe spot Rex for Dagonoth bones? You could do that. It's quite slow, but it would also work us towards... It would also work us towards a dragon hatchet. Yeah, I need to go through all the new thieving locations and actually make a note of, like, these are the great ones to steal from, because when I put the first Iron Man episode up on YouTube of this iron, part of that episode is going to be talking about, like, just how great thieving is, and, like, here's some of the highlights. Okay, this might be a bit mad. It will take a while to edit it to be good. But I didn't want to, what's the word? I don't want to do, like, weekly 20-minute videos this time around, because I found that I burnt myself out on editing quite bad doing that, and so I want to take my time more with episodes. But if I just put out a 20-minute video, like, once or twice a month, that's not actually any better for you guys, right? Even if I'm streaming more as a result of uploading less. So I was thinking of doing, like, doing them a bit more long form than I was doing before. Because before I was doing, like, really concise one and done things. Like, it was like, this is the exact grind I'm working on, here's the stuff I prepped for it, here's the way I made the grind as smooth as possible, and here's the outcomes from it. That was, like, the general structure of one of those episodes before. But instead, I want to focus on, like, milestones. So what I'm thinking is, like, have the overall, like, milestones, but then within that have multiple segments talking about individual things and the kind of benefits you get from them. And that way it lets me actually talk about more of the smaller things that like I'll show on stream or I'll figure out on stream, but may not make it into the video because they might not be directly related to the exact grind I was doing for that episode. But if I focus it more around like milestones rather than specific grinds, then I can have those I can have those segments. But then that also means that I'm going to end up putting like an hour-long video together like once a month or something. So it would definitely end up being longer form episodes. Raw 99. Oh, the Osseous Raw. On a side note, you assume all your daily, weekly, and monthly reset tokens are going away. You need to burn through them if so. I don't know if the reset tokens are getting murdered. Oh, so we are not getting many spirit mementos. Wait. Doesn't Hermod drop spirit mementos? He drops spirit and robust mementos, but not very frequently. Like 2 spirit mementos every 16 kills. And 16 kills would currently take us like most of an hour, I think. Or maybe like half an hour. It's probably somewhere between there, like 40 minutes. I mean, if we upgraded our gear, it'd be quicker. 4 spirit mementos an hour is not good, though. It would give us quite a bit of Necro XP, because you get quite a bit fighting Hermod. He also drops quite a bit of salvage. And each salvage drop is like 90k. On average, it looks like about 3 salvage drops every 16 kills. If the activities related to them are getting murdered. I don't know if the tokens themselves are, but yeah, if you have a specific like daily, weekly, or monthly you want to use them on, then I would do that sooner than later. Yeah, 43 souls per spirit memento is pretty good. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a good way to get a good amount of spirit mementos in any reasonable time. You can combine fragile mementos into spirit mementos using vibrant energy. At 60 divination, which is a much too high a level for being worth it. Oh, wait, they drop from specific... Oh, specific disturbances drop specific rewards. So a corrupt glyph, the one where the glyph like glows white on the ground. Oh, no, that's not the right one. The corrupt glyph is the free like floating green glyphs. The shambling horror is the one that gives what's it called? Mementos or spirit mementos sometimes. But it looks like it's his rarest drop, so other than a moonstone. And you can buy them from Falmond. I guess I could have bought them from Falmond last week, but I missed. I missed out on buying them. I forgot to go back. Actually, what is... Oh, yeah, he had 5 spirit mementos this week. No. Sad. What does he have? What does he have tomorrow? He has robust mementos, greater ensouled thread, and a ghost impling jar. You're done slaving away? Is your video done, Chev? Is it ready to go? Oh, the dragon bones are 18 each. That's pain. It's like less than half as good as a spirit memento. Oh, come on, Shambling Horror. Give us the spirit memento. That's a fragile memento. Ready to be uploaded the usual 1703. 1703. That is oddly specific. Why 1703? The game is the game. There's no way YouTube metrics told you that was the best play. No way. Ain't no way. Oh, I get... Okay. So you think everyone else that picks upload at 5 p.m. and then you just come in slightly afterwards, so you're top of the sub box just after 5 o'clock. Absolute snake behavior from Mr. Chev. Oh yeah, Chev, what do you think of the new follower emotes in the channel? I don't know if it lets you guys use those lets you guys use those in other channels, or if it just allows followers to use them here. Yeah, it just says access for free when they follow your channel. You like the okay and high, the Pogdog blends in too much? I even edited it to try and make it a bit lighter. I feel like we're gonna have to have Gig stylize it the same way as the other emotes. I just liked how we actually got her on camera doing a pog. Also, we are in ritual prison. Like, I was so ready to fight Hermod. And then the game was like, nah, 2 hours of rituals for you, dude. Salad now and sausage with oven fries later. That's a good point. What are we doing for dinner? Once I start the next ritual, I'm going to go talk to Gig for a sec, figure out what we're doing for food. Oh yeah, also, have you guys ever played a game called Blood on the Clock Tower? Tier 70 weapons, we're working on those. Death Dealer robes, also working on those. Well, actually, no, we're not. I don't care for the damage ones right now. Achilles knowledge for tier 70 tank and damage upgrades. Requires the Spirit of War, which is what we are actually working on. Conjure Phantom Guard. Wait, this doesn't require a quest or anything? Oh. And Spirit Pack 2, which needs way more souls in the Well of Souls than I'm willing to put in. You like Blood in the Clock Tower? I'm gonna be playing a game of Blood in the Clock Tower later tonight. Quite late tonight, so I'm not ending stream as early as I did yesterday. Don't worry about that. But yeah. Oh yeah, I do need to talk to Gig, but first I do want to make an announcement for people that have been following alone and know that I'm a quite big WoW player. I have made a decision to sit out the next WoW tier. Basically, WoW's next expansion launches on Friday, so I'd have to go on there and level, and then over the course of March, most of March, I would have to do like all the sort of like start of expansion stuff each week and, you know, general upkeep stuff, and then near the end of March would basically start like a 2 to 3 week period where I would basically just be logging on in the morning, sending like M+ like crazy on WoW to gear up and all that kind of stuff. And that would last like two maybe 3 weeks, depending on how the season goes. And I basically wouldn't be able to play RuneScape during that period. And I was looking at that and I was like, now is not the right time to have like potential, you know, 1 to 2 month disruption in playing the game. There's so much stuff happening in the game that I want to keep my finger on the pulse of. Have I played it before? I have played it before, but we're now. I've played it with the same people because they play once a month. And we've been playing the like initial standard free scripts, I think they're called. But I think we're now starting to move on to either the most complicated of the initial free or one that's like a bit more complicated, because we started like figuring out really obvious ways to figure out certain roles and stuff earlier on in some of the other ones that are quite more simple. So I think we're picking up the complexity now. Okay. Oh, no, I'm definitely picking you up. Come on. Oh, next list. Give me the spirit mementos, man. Anyway, I'm going to go talk to Gig for just a second, and I'll be right back. Okay, all sorted. No baby dragon bones. I need to get my soul attraction up, but oh, I guess I need to do that at Ungale, don't I? What level can I get the Ungale ritual site at? Requires you to do Requiem for a Dragon, which needs... I mean, it has no direct requirements. It needs me to have done Tomes of the Warlock. That Tomes of the Warlock is such a freaking pain in my butt. The amount of things I'm like, oh, I want to do that. Ah, Tomes of the Warlock. Why is there an 87 archaeology or an 86 archaeology requirements like slap bang in the middle of the necromancy progression? Yeah, it's the 86 archaeology one. It's like slap bang in the middle of doing anything with necromancy. Like you can get into bossing and stuff with necromancy without doing it. Like you do up to Spirit of War. You can make your tier 80 upgrade weapons and stuff. But until you've done Tomes of the Warlock, you're missing out on a bunch of incantations. And you're also missing out on just a bunch of quests. So it is kind of like a bit of a roadblock. Like, you want Invoke Death? Tomes of the Warlock. Life Transfer? Tomes of the Warlock. Darkness? Tomes of the Warlock. And is it Greater Bone Shield or... Yeah, it's Greater Bone Shield. Again, Tomes of the Warlock. So, I mean, you have access to most things. Like, you've got Threads of Fate and at least lesser Bone Shield. And I guess Split Soul No, Split Soul is not locked behind it, actually. So you could get Split Soul. And I guess Invoke Lord of Bones is technically not locked behind it either. Actually, is Battle of Foreign Free locked behind it? No, it's a separate quest line. But yeah, there is kind of this point where we're just gonna have to send archaeology like crazy. So I guess that's gonna become my like primary off-stream content for a while. Arch best skill? Is it the best skill? It's a good way to explore some of the like some of the lore of the areas. But as a skill, is it what you would define as good? Because I would argue that archaeology lacks an active training method. And given the current focus on active training methods, does that make archaeology an incomplete skill? Sure, you can chase the sprite focus around, but I'm an Iron Man. That doesn't achieve anything. I just end up with more artifacts I can't restore. Restoring artifacts is active? It's very slow. You grab them out the bank, I mean, I guess like going and getting all this stuff is kind of like an active process. Yeah, I guess archaeology does have a very different texture to every other skill, right? It's not like mining or thieving where you just go to a place and do the skill and get the XP. There's a lot more like planning and thinking about what you're doing and like training at different spots, not because they're the best XP specifically, but because they complete a collection or give a material you care about. It is a very different skill to other skills, despite functionally, like mechanically acting like a gathering skill. Yeah. I guess my main concern is that it's slow. And most of the time is spent just watching your guy chip away at a spot, which is, I mean, I'm currently doing the same thing but at a ritual site, so I guess fair. Well, I'm having to pay attention to this because I don't want to miss the disturbances. Because if I can get spirit mementos, that speeds this up a bit. I don't know if that. Do I have any? I do! Spirit mementos! It's got so much depth and content within it. It's wrong to compare to others. Okay, yeah. So you're kind of agreeing with like the different. It has a different texture and it works fundamentally different to other skills. So you can't just chop it into AFK method, active method, because archaeology is the whole Monty, not the digging at a spot for a few hours. Until other skills hit 120, then maybe we can compare them. I don't even know about comparing them then. Like, archaeology, like I said, is just fundamentally different from every other skill. Crafting, you just gather the things, you either gather the gems, gather the hides, whatever, and just turn them into something, and that's how you get your XP. Fletching, same deal. Fire making, you just burn logs. Cooking, you just cook stuff. Every other skill is like you do a singular thing, and that like kind of explains the whole skill. But archaeology, you can't explain archaeology without including collections, mysteries, finding, like, gathering artifacts, restoring artifacts. Like, there's no one part of archaeology that can work to describe the whole skill. Arch relic system, mainly because the chronotes cost is horrible, though. Switching between bossing and slayer relics costs like 3 mil every time. Yeah, I wish they would kind of suck up chronotes a little. Like, what's the correct way to put this? Like, they want chronotes to be they want the chronotes you get from completing collections to have value. So there needs to be, so by definition, if something has to have value, it has to have demand. And to stop it just depreciating in value over time, it has to have a sink or a way to leave the game. And that's what the relic system serves to do. But you are correct, it's like 10k chronotes for irons to swap their relics. And while I do have, I have a rough plan for archaeology that I just use on every account that has to do archaeology. And there is one point where you hand in a lot of the same collection and it causes you to gain a surplus of chronotes. But it's after 99, first of all. And initially a lot of them go into buying the master outfit, maybe making the tier 90 Mattock. So it takes quite a while before you get that surplus of chronotes, and then once you go through them later on in the account's life, you then have to figure out how you're getting them again. So it's a little tricky. I'm assuming irons that have looking at Iron Araxor, I guess, he probably has a good method that is quite efficient for getting chronotes. But yeah, unlocking a relic and then unlocking relics and having to pay to switch between them is quite painful. Like anytime I've played a game that has some kind of like talent system or thing where you unlock, perks or mostly combat stuff, most games I play. Switching between them isn't the hard part. Once you've got them, you can swap between them, and the fact you have to swap between them is just there to stop you having all of them active at once. Which, let's be honest, if that was the case with archaeology and you just unlocked a relic and they just were all active all the time as soon as you unlocked them, that would not be great. That would probably, that would really limit the relics they could add to the game, in my opinion. In some cases, it's like, oh, why does it matter for this one or that one? Because they're in so isolation from, like, they're in so much isolation from everything else. Like, I guess the rune pouch one is a good example. Like, the rune pouch one literally only affects when you're doing rune crafting. And the only other relic I can think of that affects rune crafting is Mod Nexus. So, like, that one's quite isolated compared to all the others. But the combat ones are a really good example of where they're not isolated. And if you had all of them active all the time, there would be a noticeable bump in player power as a result of that. Ooh. We have access to the next tier of stuff, so let's grab Spectral Scythe, Vengeful Ghost, and Spirit Pact. Yeah, we're almost at 2100 souls, so we still got a bit to go. But we are making progress. I mean, one reason I'm not too sad about doing rituals is that we do need to make ectoplasm. It just kind of threw a wrench in my my plans for the day, since I kind of forgot that I needed 3,000 souls. I would have done some different stuff off camera if I had remembered that. Hey, Doris. Doris? Hey, Papa. Doris, come here. Come on. Doris. Come on. Come here. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. Yeah, I've seen people like ask for stuff like, can we have a skilling loadout and a combat loadout? So that you can only have like 3 skilling ones and 3 combat ones loaded at a time. And again, that doesn't really solve the problem because still switching would still exist and all that kind of stuff. I get the pain obviously is like, say you want to go do an hour of a boss with someone, right? You get invited to do an hour of a mascot. You need to slap all your combat relics in to go do that. And then after the hour of a mascot, you want to go back to doing rune crafting. So you have to slap all your rune crafting ones back in. And then after half an hour of rune crafting, someone else asks you if you want to go do an hour of Virago. So you put all the combat ones back in. You okay, Bubba? Oh, do you need to go out? Is that it? Is that what you're asking for? Just don't have friends? That does solve the situation I put forward. But what if it was just you wanting to go do Nex? And then you did some rune crafting, and then you wanted to go do some Carapac? Or is that just a me problem? That one might just be a me problem. Oh, I see Spirit Mementos in chat. Is it just the one? It might just be the one. You just don't change your relics? Never said you play optimally. Oh, do it. Doing runecrafting without the durability of rune pouches is so nice, though. Oh, do you want to go out? Yeah, you're gonna go wee-wees. Yeah. Go on and get down. She doesn't want me to put her down. Yeah, you going wee-wees? Go on in. There you go. Oh, I'm out of regular ink. Well, who does rune crafting? Rune crafting is a very profitable skilling method, I will have you know. Time to cook dinner, stay lurking on the stream on the tablet. Enjoy your dinner, Jeremy. I need to go buy vials of water and... Where's the... Oh, please tell me it's in my... Please tell me it's in the... What's it called? Chest? The focus storage. There you go. Thank you for taking her out. Oh no, that's not good. That's a bad sign. Oh, that is a real bad sign, actually. I can make 11 more inks, but then once those are run out, that is not going to be enough. So why do I keep going out the portal? I have the teleport button here now. Yeah, I can make 11 more, but I'm going to run out of those pretty quick. You realized earlier... Oh, you actually like rune crafting with the offhand, and since they removed the demonic skull... Removal of demonic skull is so appreciated. You realized earlier today while looking at the wiki moneymakers, even water runes are quite profitable. Don't you do water runes, but with wild runes? So that you just end up making a load of random other runes as well. Okay. Let's grab some via water packs. Make our inks. And pray we don't run out. We're totally gonna run out. I'm gonna have to make more lesser necroplasm. If I hadn't just used a bunch of greater ink on repairing the what's it called? On repairing the bigger, what are they called? The bigger glyphs, I would just quickly swap to making some necroplasm, but it requires me uprooting every glyph to do it. Which is kind of the main pain I find when doing necromancy rituals, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, just the fact that swapping between, oh, I'm doing communions, and then, oh, I need a few more inks, and you have to clear off the entire ritual site, put down the stuff for put down the stuff to make some necroplasm, then clear it all off again. And you need to make sure you do all of this in like multiples of 6 to make sure that you don't waste any ink in the multipliers and stuff. It's quite a cumbersome system. Having the Ungale site is nice for that. Well, do you just leave a necroplasm ritual set up at one of the sites and then use the other one for doing other rituals? I don't know which site is better for which, because Ungale the glyphs last longer, but you get less XP. Is that right? Is there any other impact of using the Ungale site? Ungale can't perform communions. Oh, okay. So there's a nearby bank chest. Disturbances apparently last longer. Components are more durable. Lower experience rates from completion and disturbances. no communions, and you get the full size ritual site before level 90 necromancy. I mean, it is very, very convenient to go and unlock that. And I guess, yeah, before 90 necromancy, one of the main uses of it will be to make necroplasm, because it has access to all the what's it called, glyph spots. You can put down more multipliers. What necromancy level are we gonna hit? I still have like 800 souls to go or something, and I'm almost 71 necromancy. Also, if anyone needs the achievement for catching a ghost impling, there is one on world 53. Also, these moths still giving 100 XP. I don't think they're even worth clicking. Oh yeah, you also get the Zorgoth Soul Ring from unlocking the Ungale Ritual site. Is that still one of the better rings for necromancy, or are the other ones better? Like Reaver's Ring and... Reaver's Ring and the Osseous one? I forget what the Osseous one's called. If you keep catching the moth, after 120 catches, it amounts to 136k XP. Wait, does it scale up that quick? Okay, maybe it is worth catching those. Man, I'm so sad that even at this level we can't yet get the what's it called? We can't yet get the glyphs, the free glyphs that show up. Actually, I guess, can I use attraction 2s yet? Attraction 2s might solve that. Rituals. Okay, I can use attraction 2s. So if I put 2 attraction 2s down, that's 200% soul attraction. So that would actually be enough, but obviously it's not worth doing while doing communions because the multipliers are too valuable. Like, these 2 multipliers almost double the output of communion rituals. Was she a good girl? Of course you were. 200% is not enough though. You need 201. Oh, that feels bad. Also, yeah, looking at Zorgoth's Soul Ring, that is easily the best ring I can go and get early on. Good girl. Who's a good girl? Durst, do you wanna? Durst, come say hi. Come here. Is Mummy saying you can have a couple treats? Yeah? Is Mummy saying you can have a couple treats? Yeah? Are we gonna show stream you getting treats? Hi, Paul? Hi, Paul? Good girl. Ooh, you dropped it. Good girl. Paul? First, Paul? Paul? Good girl. Okay. I'll give you just 2 more because you were such a good girl for Mummy. Darcy. Hi, Paul? Hi, Paul? Hi, Paul? Darcy. Hi, Paul? Hi, Paul? There you go. And last one. Good girl. Okay, they got double Treatos today. But you need to be rewarded when you're a good girl. Yes, you do. Oh, you have a gunk.
I am a merciful god.
Doris really wants her gunky. No. You're not supposed to be eating those, you know that. Do we have enough inks? We do, just about. But we're now out of regular inks. Yeah, we're out of regular inks. Which is always a sad sight. Yes, it is. Come here. Give me it. Did you just huff? Did you just huff? No. Are you gonna get are you getting comfy? Yeah. Do you want head scratches? They're nice. Yeah. Yeah. I thought so. Ear check? Okay, you're not too hot yet, but you're gonna get warm. So I'll give you scratches until you get too hot, and then you're going to your ice packs, yeah? Deal? Also, she's gonna need to go get a trim soon. She's just... You're gonna need a haircut soon, Doris. Yeah, you are. She looks like such a different dog when she has shorter hair. She's still the same sassy little pom though. Yeah, you are. I'm amazed my camera's not shaking like crazy. I guess it kind of is. She's shaking my whole desk with how much she's pushing into my hand for the scritches. That nice, Bubba. Yeah. Do you want to go to your ice packs? Come on in. You want to go to your ice pack? Go on in. Go to your ice pack. You're staying here, aren't you? Very well. Cuddles it is. As soon as you're too hot, though, I'm putting you down, okay? Deal? Oh, do you guys hear all of her panting? I'm surprised the mic picks that up so well. Hmm. Yeah, she's panting because she's starting to get hot. Here, check. Do you want me to put you down? Do you want to go to your ice packs? Yeah? Gonna go to your ice packs, cool down? Yeah? Oh, no, no, no. I guess not. I guess not. I try and put her down and she just like grabs onto my arm and digs her claws in if she doesn't want to get down. And I don't want to hurt her claw by just forcing her. Been a good girl, but there's no more. There's no more. So I'm gonna put you down, okay? Are you gonna go to your ice packs? Are you gonna cool down? Yeah. Yeah. Going in. The chef vid is online. He did say it would be free past 4. He said free past 5, but that was obviously his that was obviously fake what's it called time? Fake Europe time instead of real time. I love that little huff emote. That one's worked really well as an emote. Well, this is the last ritual we do before we have to make more inks. So I guess we see if we have enough. Oh, we probably need so many inks. There's no way there's enough lesser necroplasm in the chest just from disturbances to replace all of these for another 12 rituals. Man, and here was me thinking I made loads of inks. Like I made over 150 regular inks. And I was like, that looks like a decent amount. No. Of course not. Gonna be doing so many dang rituals. Okay, yeah, we still need another 600 souls. So if I click repair all. Wait. Oh, no, I thought that was going to say you couldn't. I thought it was going to bring up the thing saying you can't repair all because this is how much you need. Okay, so if I want to repair these, I need 2, and these need 3 each. I'm pretty sure elemental freeze last 12. So I need 7. No, I need 6, 14. I need 14 inks. I have enough for 12 inks. So unless I get... Oh, pain. So unless I get... Unless I get a couple more rolls of lesser necroplasm during this, we are going to run out of inks before the end of this next 12 rituals. I guess I should take some of these with me just in case we do get them. Am I missing anything from my inventory? I don't think so. And how many more rituals do I need to do? If I need 600 and I'm not even getting 20 per ritual. But that's 5 per 100, let's say. So that's 30 rituals. I mean, I didn't need that many more inks. I guess if I'd made 200 instead of 150, I would have been fine. It's kind of a shame. Yo, an Iron getting an Omniguard drop. Big grats to them. Assuming that's their first one. The thing is, whenever you see Irons getting getting first Necromancer drops, it's either like big grats to them, or oh no, they're still there. I feel like there's no middle ground. So what was Chev? Oh, Chev's video was about herb runs, right? Is it BM to watch Chev's video on stream? Probably. Wait, brother did a herb farming guide in the Big 26? Is it secretly good money? What are you sniffing about for? You're supposed to be on your ice packs, little girl.
I'll give you one piece. Okay?
Of what? Can she have them?
Okay.
Okay. I mean, at least our ectoplasm count is up over 1,000. I'm less worried about running out now. I was actually kind of worried about that earlier, that we might run out of ectoplasm by the end of the day, but I am now no longer concerned. You think you slipped just under 30k ectoplasm? What do you mean slip? Like, as in you just went under? How do you have so much? I guess going for 35k souls probably gives you that kind of those kind of numbers. I'm still waiting to see lesser necroplasm in the as a result of any of these disturbances, or I'm in trouble. I'm seeing lots of greater, but no lesser. Just lots of rituals plus to use necro for a few grinds. Is the bucket of slime to ectoplasm ritual, is that actually worth doing? Or are you better off just doing a bunch of other rituals and getting the ectoplasm as a byproduct? Well worth doing the ecto ritual when you're at 95. Once you get the necrocape, rituals are so much quicker too. Oh, well, because you have an extra what's it called? An extra multiply. Also, the alteration necklace is something I don't yet have. What do I need to make the alteration necklace? Or just any of the jewelry? I need, obviously, a moonstone. We have a singular moonstone at the moment. A moonstone bracelet needs 79 crafting.
You're naive, sir.
Thank you for the chimkin. We have chimkin. What a balanced meal. Yeah. It's protein and seasoning, basically. I guess Some carbs in the breading as well. When I'm streaming, when we have dinner, Gig specifically tries to make things that's easy to eat on when I'm sitting at my desk streaming.
It's all garlic mayo. Is that okay?
Yeah. Where's the veggies? In the fridge. I'll eat a raw carrot if that'll make you happier. We did not get any lesser necroplasm. We are now in trouble.
If you want to get him to try, if you want to try and get him to eat fucking vegetables, go ahead.
Tell you what, boyfriend, we'll make it up to you tomorrow by having a rice bowl. How's that sound? That has veg in it. You'll get moonstones from Gate? We will, but I'm trying to think what we I try to think what item we make before then. Although, do we get to make any item before then? Like the moonstone amulet requires 85. A moonstone ring requires 67. Necklace is 77 and a bracelet is 79. Doris, what are you doing? Are you scavenging around again? Go to your ice packs, Bubba. Go on. I don't think we actually get to make any of the moonstone jewelry before Gate. Because what does the ring do? The ring is Ring of Imbuing, which is more runes when rune crafting, which is not immediately useful. The alteration necklace would need 77 crafting, so we'd have to get 72 crafting and use a stew to boost. Are we gonna get 72 crafting before unlocking Gate, which is gonna be our best crafting training method? Probably not. Didn't realize the Troll Monthly was actually decent. I mean, it is pretty good, yeah. Although on the note of XP for doing nothing, I should probably do penguins today, huh? You have returned? I'm getting stared at by the most cute eyes imaginable. Must resist. You'll join for penguins, might as well get free mining XP? Wait, free mining... If you wanted free mining XP, why'd you put the troll monthly into woodcutting? Doris is actually going around the flat and sniffing everything possible. She just wants to find the mystical piece of chicken that Gig dropped or something. Which she hasn't dropped one. But Doris is like, she might have. So now she's going everywhere. Because woodcutting you'll have done in the next couple of days, but mining's 30 mil away from 120. That still doesn't answer why you put the troll thing into woodcutting. Instead of mining then. Surely one's just slower than the other. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to make use of our moonstone, unfortunately. At least not until we get to gate. But once we get to gate, we'll be getting the crafting level and probably divination level for invention. And along the way, we'll get the crafting level for the moonstone jewelry. I get they wanted you to do rituals as part of like playing necromancy early. But I think 3,000 souls to fight Hermod may have been a bit high. It's not hard, it's just a massive it's a considerable amount of time compared to everything else I've had to do up to this point. I guess that's the same kind of deal with the Raziel fight, though, right? Because Raziel, you need 30k souls to go do the quest. But you may as well just get 35k and finish the Well of Souls, and then go do it. Because then you have Soul Split. Or Split Soul, sorry. Really, I get less than Necroplasm in the last ritual? Well, this is going to be our last communion ritual, and then we have to swap over to necroplasm ones to make more ink. So lesser necroplasm. Put down the candles. That's one thing I don't get. Why does clearing the ritual site bother getting rid of the candles? It's not like they change from what's it called? From ritual to ritual. Okay, it needs one elemental 1 and 2 reagent 1. And then each multiply 2 is gonna need 2 regular ink. So to put down 4 of them is gonna need 8, which is 160. So I have to do 2 rituals, then I can make more ink to put down the multipliers, then I can finish off the rituals. Woodcutting, you have the torch, so you may as well get the splintering arrowheads. And you can AFK woodcutting better than mining. So it sounds like Troll Invasion should have gone into mining, maybe. I'm now starting to understand what all the Necro players ran into when they were playing leagues. Because getting up to 70 there hasn't really been any major obstacles in the way. But then now we hit this point with the souls and everything. And I don't think souls were sped up during leagues, right? Or was the Well of Souls fully unlocked in leagues? Well, was fully unlocked with the relic. Okay, so it was only fully unlocked once you got to tier 5. Assuming you picked the Necro one. Okay, if I take 10 more of each. Now we should be able to make a few more inks, and then we can finish off the soul rituals. Okay. Stick down multiply 2s. I now understand exactly why there needs to be calculators for all this stuff to tell you how many inks you're gonna need. Because yeah, swapping between the 2 ritual types is a faff. Going to the war bank instead of unbank? Wait, I thought this was... Is this not what is just default? I remember loads of people asking for a bank chest up here. And then they went and put a bank chest at the other ritual site, which felt like a bit of a kick in the teeth to all the people asking for it here. But then also, like, yeah, you just teleport towards retreat and you just pop through the portals. You never thought about it because it wasn't an issue for long? Wasn't an wait, isn't it still an issue? Or do you just not need to bank that often? I guess, yeah, once you've I guess once you've made a load of each ink, that all the inks you need for doing whatever rituals you're going to do, you don't have to keep going and banking all the time, do you? Oh yeah, borrow a friend to if it alleviates your concerns somewhat. Since I went and visited Rax and Chev, it's when we started. What's it called? Is when I started calorie counting, right? Since I weighed myself after I left there and started calorie counting. I've since then lost 6 kilograms, including the weight I admittedly put back on over Christmas. But I've lost 6 kilograms since then. So we doing good. We doing good. The account's still alive? For now. It's hard to die when I'm stuck at the ritual site for many hours. I'm getting the 3,000 souls to go and do Spirit of War, which I gotta say feels like a bit of a slamming on the brakes moment in Necromancy. Takes quite a bit of time to get that many souls when you don't have access to too many mobs that drop good bones. Actually, that's a good point. What is quicker? Or what is more souls per ritual? Where's that calculator gone? Here it is. So if I have 2550 souls, I think I have roughly. Actually, I guess I can check the exact amount. 2568. I have 2568 souls. And I can use 4 multiply glyphs during... I can use 4 multiply glyphs during a lesser ritual. It takes about as many fragile mementos as it does. It would take me 22 fragile mementos for 24 dragon bones. It's actually fewer. Huh. It's fewer mementos in the lower tier than it is dragon bones in the higher tier ritual. That's kind of nuts. I don't feel like that should work that way, if I'm gonna be honest. Given the ink cost of doing the higher ritual. But if I have enough mementos, I should just do the quicker lower level ritual instead of the higher level one now. Anyway, I'll use up this last round of multipliers on Necroplasm, and then we'll swap over to doing communions, finish up the souls, and finally go fight Hermod. I got much more delayed in this than I was hoping. Because I was hoping to just fight Hermod, make the tier 70 weapons. Oh wait, I still need to do the, what's it called? The actual killy task, don't I? Which is either Barrows or... It's either Barrows or Mole and Calphite Queen. I mean, I want to make the tank armor, so I should just do the Barrows one. Because I have no interest in making the power armor. So even if I do the power one now to make the weapons, I'm just going to have to do the Barrows one later anyway. Yo, what's up, Pizza? How you doing? What is up for us is rituals. We are making the push for 3k rituals to go fight Hermod. I mean, fighting Hermod a week after making the account, actually not too bad going. Probably could have done it quicker if I focused on it, but considering we did a bunch of other stuff as well, I'm pretty happy with that. You're trapping Jadinko's gonna get 110 Hunter before the update. Man, that's something that feels really weird to me with scaling updates in RS. Like most of the time when a game would like drop a level cap increase for something, right? They would you would have been capped at whatever the previous level was. So everyone would kind of like be starting the update and doing some leveling initially. RuneScape's the only game I know where when they drop a like 110 Hunter, 120 Thieving, all that kind of stuff, depending on what previous XP you had, you just go straight to the new max level. No, it's not actually a bad thing. I just find it interesting how this game is so different to others in that kind of way. The new big game hunter is going to drop the new ranged gear, so you want to efficiently farm it right away. Wait, there's new range gear coming. I have not kept up with Haven Hive. Apparently I need to swat up on Haven Hive for next month. Some skills like construction, the XP is really bad. Is construction slow? I guess 4 isn't that fast, it's just quite good on resources. You're getting 2 mil an hour AFKing 4. Okay, yeah, that's not that slow. There's new gear with the combat skills getting 120s. Oh wait, hang on, we're actually going beyond tier 95 gear. Once the BXP You can't include BXP in your XP an hour calculations for a method. That's cheating. 2 mil an hour full AFK is kind of cracked though. Okay, so I want to repair all these to get them synced up. And then I need to draw over these to do a communion ritual with mementos. So I need 2 commune ones. These are alteration glyphs. Man, these are so much cheaper on the inks, and they're gonna be quicker than using my dragon bones. I feel cheated. God, look at how many freaking mementos we have now. Okay, I just need to make a bit more regular ink real quick. Draco and Serenic are both tier 92, not tier 95. We don't have tier 95 range? Wait. Oh, I assumed Dracolich was tier 95. Like Elite Dracolich, that is. I guess it makes sense. The Elite armors are all tier 92. That, yeah. Ignore me, I'm an idiot. It performs at... Wait. Oh. So it's tier 92 armor that performs as tier 95. Oh, okay. With its passive effect, it feels like what legendary gear should feel like. Okay. I get what you mean now. I thought you meant it actually had the stats of tier 95 gear, which I was going to get very confused at why it wasn't just tier 95 at that point. New Big Game Hunter update will include level 100 Masterwork ranged armor drops. Wait, so the Masterwork ranged armor is going to be level 100. Yet trimmed Masterwork for melee is level 92. Why are we calling the ranged and magic stuff Masterwork? And surely that should just be melee's thing. Could we not just come up with a different term for range and magic to avoid this confusion? Been gone almost 4 years and just came back. You got level 80 gear. So I've been out of the game for a year, right? And even I'm confused by this stuff. Before I was gone from the year, I was quite invested. And now I come back and even I'm getting confused and tripped up over and tripping up over all this stuff. So that kind of summarizes just how hard it is to keep it all in line. Wait, so okay, Masterwork. Is it just called Masterwork Magic Armor? Oh, it is just called Masterwork. You had to call it Masterwork Magic because Masterwork is already taken by melee. Why not just come up with a different name? Yeah, it is two different eras. The melee version of Masterwork is very, very old, right? It's mining and smithing rework would have been 2018? 2019. I was a year out. You think they're gonna bump it to Masterwork Melee and bump it to tier 100? What about people that already made it? Are they just gonna rename the old stuff to something else? Maybe another upgrade path? You think the Masterwork stuff is a big waste of time? I mean, it's nice to have something that skillers can work towards. But what is Masterwork? Masterwork armor is a set of power armor, but it gives life point bonus as if it was tank armor. And you need completion of the achievement. It should have been called down ancestral. Wow, yeah, you didn't dodge the references in this one. I'll give you that. Oh, and you can custom fit it. Does that actually increase its tier at all? Or is it just degradation? Okay, it looks like it's just degradation. They said back then we couldn't give Trib Masterwork a DPS buff because it'd be too strong. I mean, they didn't give it much of a defensive buff either, if I'm going to be honest. It doesn't actually reduce the damage you take. It just stops you getting clapped by what? I guess Telos at that point would have been the thing clapping people. Higher enraged Telos. It allows passive healing to work more efficiently. Okay, so if you're using a Vamp Scrimshaw or Soul Split, yeah, fair. Wait, aren't Scrimshaw's pocket slot? Yeah, they are. So you're not using a Vamp Scrim because you're using a book. I was about to say, why don't Scrimshaws go in the quiver slot? But I guess everything now has something worth putting in the quiver slot, right? You've got Nexus for Necro, Pouch for Magic, Quiver for ranged, and the Spike Harness thing. Am I doing a mini game? I'm currently doing Rituals, which are a Necromancy scaling method. I'm specifically doing them to fill up this well of souls over here with 3,000 souls so that I can unlock a boss. And then by going and killing said boss, I can upgrade my gear to tier 70. You haven't done Necro yet? Yeah, that's fair. It's a bit different to the other combat styles. So it makes sense to not be obvious what's going on. You just came back and you're trying to get set up for all the upcoming updates before trying Necro? I mean, hopefully next week you'll have plenty to chew on with the other styles. Although, dare I ask Kargai's opinion on the on the current state of the combat beta? Okay, I think that says it. I'm noticing very different opinions between different levels of players. players like me who have not who are not like super enveloped in RS3's combat, but have played like a lot of action bar MMOs and all that kind of stuff, I'm typically favorable towards the changes they've made, but I also know that like I don't know a lot of the niche interactions, and like there's a lot of niche interactions, situations at bosses I haven't necessarily seen. Like realistically, there's going to be a bunch of bosses we're going to reach on this account where it's like, okay, I'm going to hop on the main and go kill that boss a bunch of times to make sure I don't just die learning it on a hardcore. But it's like generally favorable. Like my opinion about stuff like Gale Shot, for instance, I am generally quite positive towards that, because the idea of damage windows to me as part of a rotation is quite natural coming from WoW. That's just a quite natural part of their rotations over there. Even when you're not in big cooldowns, having a smaller like damage window you can use to burst something is just a pretty common thing in a kit. So I was like, I picked that up pretty quickly and was like, yeah, this is kind of nice actually. But it is very different for RuneScape. I think RuneScape has a lot more, like in its current iteration, I think RuneScape has a lot more GCD to GCD decision making than something like WoW does. And that's actually kind of what makes it so complicated, but also probably what makes it so rewarding, is that there's a lot that changes from pressing one GCD. Like, did it crit? Did you get a Dren? Is just one of many things that happens. So you're making like decisions from one global to the next about what that next button is, and that can feel quite overwhelming, but also like really rewards making those decisions correctly. Whereas something like Gale Shot, it very much sets up I've pressed Gale Shot, I am able to pre-know what my next few buttons are gonna be. But not to the extent of like needing to read a rotation, just like I pressed Gale Shot, so now I'm gonna like press Rapid Fire, Dead Shot, and Greco or something. I don't know exactly what the best 3 buttons to press after it. I'm assuming it depends on the size of the boss for SGB, and probably fit Gloomfire in there, to be honest. So it's quite a different approach to moment combat. I kind of like the idea of like going into a damage window, you know what your next 4 GCDs are going to be, so that frees up your mind for a little bit to focus on other stuff. But again, that is kind of coming from WoW. Anyway, I'm done my ramble. So melee is horribly designed, magic single target is good, magic AoE is weird, and ranged is fine. Melee needs to delete Bloodlust / 9-second overpower cooldown on Zerk to be fixed though. Yeah, that was a bit just reducing the cooldown on overpower was a bit. Welcome back. Yeah, I was a bit shocked they just reduced the cooldown on Bloodlust during, not on Bloodlust, on overpower during Zerk without doing anything else. Because it already slams. So just doing that more is like, okay, that's just a big old power buff, right? And then Bloodlust looked quite awkward to track in the middle of combat. I'm assuming it's tracked as a buff as well as the thing in your adrenaline bar. In practice, Bloodlust has 0 gameplay. It's just a passive buff that uses the same abilities each time. Well, it just buffs Assault, right? Assault gets more damage. I forget what the buff was to Flurry. And then your autos heal you or something, right? So you just want to make sure you're just using it on Assault all the time, but you're gonna kind of naturally be doing that anyway? I don't know. It's one of those weird systems where if you design it in any way that like kind of forces you to not use certain abilities so that you can save it for another ability, and it kind of becomes blocking in that way, then it's really clunky and annoying to play around. But if you fix it to remove all of that, then it kind of just becomes passive and happening in the background, and maybe doesn't need you to even know it exists. So maybe it's just something that doesn't need to exist. I guess it was a response to the complaint that like melee didn't have something to like focus its rotation around. Because like ranged has all the Gale Shot windows and stuff to play around. Magic has G-Conk to pivot around. I didn't really know what melee was doing when I played it on the beta the first time. I didn't really know what the goal was of the base kit. I guess the goal of the base kit now is to buff as many assaults with Bloodlust as possible, but maybe that's the kind of thing that for a new player that works as kind of like directing, where you like directing your attention towards the abilities that generate Bloodlust stacks and using them correctly. But then for higher level players who already know how to use those abilities correctly and keep stuff on cooldown, it's kind of just like whatever. Getting the good abilities off in Zerk and weaving UFs into the rotation. I heard the new dagger is like insane for melee. Like when I was watching... Was it Luca? I was watching someone on beta kill Vorkath with melee a bunch. And they kept talking about just making the most out of dagger, so it was clearly very powerful, but I haven't actually looked that much into the weapons from heists yet. I played around with Gloomfire bow a little bit, which is kind of neat. But otherwise, I'm clueless on the other two. New dagger helps you get ambi GM? Must be good then. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How many souls are we up to now? 2,900. That's a nice number to see. Although, am I using the lower tier ones now? Lower tier mementos? I was. So I can get a little more out of that. 32 mil con and 79 mil fish XP and you're done scaling forever. Got a plan for the fishing XP? Sounds like a lot of fishing to do. AFK at Deep Sea Fishing Hub? Oh, what, swarm fishing? That's gonna take you... That is gonna take a while. That is the method I haven't... That's the method I typically. Like I used on my previous Ironman to grind fishing, but that was mostly because I was just auto cooking and banking all the fish for a food supply. Gives you a decent amount of blubbers and sailfish and all that kind of stuff. You can AFK the ghostly soul spot and with. Oh yeah, that's a. If you want a like full 15-minute AFK, that's pretty good. Okay, last ritual I think, and then we are ready for fighting time. Yeah, if I remember rightly, swarm fishing is like 50k an hour. It's not good for XP. It's good for supplies, not good for XP. Sailfish don't seem too bad. They're probably better than swarm. Okay, do I need to pick anything else up here? Nope, I don't get this for another 1500 souls. But I want this, so I will be back for it. At least for now, I can finally go fight. What's his name? Finally go fight Hermod. Grab potions. Grab food. I'm wearing the Salve Amulet. Now for the internal question of what I'm doing after this. Because I don't know if I have enough time now to get 50k farming XP and do succession, so I might punt that to tomorrow. And pivot what I'm doing after this a little bit. Oh, okay, I need to get her a rowboat tour or something. Pain in my butt. Fine, I'll drop a couple food. I have to rescue 4 wayward souls. Now, do I remember where they all are? Actually, are they random spawns or were they specifically in like the 4 corners? You also been putting your dailies in fishing before those get deleted? Yeah, that's a good shout. Okay, they're in all the 4 corners. It's so weird that you can surge in a boat. It's also weird that you equip the boat in your main hand, but that's just a quirk escape, I think. This looks like it should be hiding something, but that door's not interactable. It's a shame all these little islands are just like randomly decorative and there's no little Easter eggs on them. Because it kind of reminds me of just surfing around the larger water routes in the Hoenn Pokemon games and finding all the little hidden bits. We lost the Ghost Peng. Big rip. Oh yeah, that's something I should do after Hermod. I should go get the penguin points for this week. Don't think I'm gonna bother doing all the penguin quests, but I'll at least get the ones that don't require the quests. Yeah, I should probably do the quest next week. Actually, it depends if they get in the way. If they get in the way, then I won't. But if I have the requirements for them, I may as well get them done. Need to make sure I am banking as much random Herblore XP as I can. Yep, there it is. Just in the four corners of the map. Now, apparently I was supposed to talk to the other two boatmen that are around. They give some souls for the Well of Souls. How do you disembark? Oh, there we go. Okay, weapons back on. Prayer is good. Man, to think my character was like, yeah, we're gonna go fight Razio at this point. Poor decision. Okay, all the initial globals spent on the souls. Oh wait, yeah, I have volley of souls now, don't I? I don't think it's gonna matter looking at this. I could literally just use my Slayer Revo bar and he will die. Okay, that gives you anti-theism for a little bit. I don't even think you need to pray against this guy. I did even put Volley of Souls on my bar and he's just kind of falling over. Oh, wait, there's actually a shadow marking the tiles. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was shadows marking the tiles he's gonna hit. Unless that was a visual bug. Is he gonna do it again? Do I get to see it? Oh, no. I wasn't empowering my, what's it called? I wasn't empowering my skeleton because I wanted to see if he would do it again. Oh, he did do it again and there was no shadow, so that was a bug. Okay, that took literally no food. I majorly underestimated what that was going to be. Oh, okay, we have to speak to... Well, that was, anticlimactic, wasn't it? Didn't even get a Necromancy level out of it. But at least we get the ability to do the next killy tasks, so we can make tier 70 weapons. I'm actually more interested in that than the ability to fight Hermod, if I'll be honest. I mean, I guess Hermod does drop salvage, and like decent amounts of salvage when he does drop it. So for a money making option, not a terrible idea. Feels bad that good visual indicators are a bug. Yeah, a little bit. One upgrade to tier 70 will need souls. It will only accept souls from killing dragons using necromancy or completing greater communion rituals. So I need a fish pie. And you need necroplasm from the original Bearers brothers. Is protect from magic gonna be... Is protect from magic gonna be good enough for killing 100 dragons? You wonder if baby dragons works? That's a good shout. Because killing dragons with an anti-fire shield with necromancy sounds horrible. Baby dragons do work? Perfect. Oh, you... Okay, one of them was a happy sheep. The other one was not. And the sheep buyer is still not back for me to... Why are you limited on how many sheep you can sell? That seems like a really random limit. Okay, they're just not happy enough yet. You are, at least. So I have the special wool needed to make tier 60 and 70 armor now. Ardy can only eat so much mutton. You're selling him to a werewolf. Okay, so we're killing 100 baby dragons. We want to go to the Tavoli dungeon. I'm pretty sure I have the key in my bank already. It's Dusty Key, if I remember rightly. I mean, I guess I'll take food because why not? I should fix up this bar for this. I drop my Revo down to 2. Those two go in there like that. Put these on their correct bindings. I don't need that bound anymore because I have War's Retreat tally as my emergency tally. You go there. And then Volley of Souls goes on 4. Spectral Scythe goes on 2. And then my manual cast of Soul Sap is E. I guess Bloat can be W. Okay, we need to kill 100 dragons, then do a Barrows run. So let's go see if baby blue dragons work for this. I don't think the blue dragons in the Tavali dungeon are actually aggressive, so I don't have to worry about getting... Did I click the wrong thing? Or is... I'm pretty sure I clicked Tavali, didn't I? Did I click the fish? I clicked the fish. I totally clicked the fish. Right, 52 agility. I still haven't done agility. We will swap over to training defense as well. Don't even know why I bothered clicking that. You know what's a dragon and gives good XP? Vorkath? We could go unlock Vorkath, and then we have tomorrow to start the new hardcore. Also, you know how long it would take me to kill 100, even if I was doing story mode, 100 story mode Vorkath? The Walk of Shame? It's not that much shame. Is not having 70 agility shameful? Oh, okay, these guys are just... Yeah, never mind, I didn't need a manual bar for these. They have absolutely no health for some reason. Although, I don't really want to do my, I don't really want to do my Soul Strike bar, because if I cleave onto one of the big blue dragons, they could cook me quite quickly. Green dragons do 2.5k with their fire if you don't have protection. I don't care to know what the blue dragons do. How long did that Hermod kill take? I'll do the math. That Hermod kill was scuff as hell. I was using an AoE Slayer bar for it. Well, not AoE, an AFK Slayer bar for it. We should actually be pretty well set up to go training in the Abyss now, actually thinking about it. I guess we are missing the second tier of Soul Scythe as the main the main thing we don't have. Also, it's a shame I didn't get the Tome of 2 before I came and did this. I don't know how much XP 100 baby dragon bones is if I stick them on an altar, but it would have saved me some time going for 70 prayer. Also, I'm really glad that the baby dragons count for this. This is so much quicker than if I had to kill green dragons. Okay, 30 more to go. Oh, I haven't done a Barrows kill yet. I don't have the Wars portal. Also, don't you need to do 2 Barrows runs, not 1? For some reason I seem to remember you having to do 2. Ugh. Why does doing something like rituals take it out of me, even though they are literally the most AFK thing in the game? Like, I just lost all momentum as soon as I realized I had to do so many rituals. Okay, 1 more? No, 2 more. Okay. That's all the souls. Now we go do Barrows. So I need to refill my prayer points. And probably get some super restores out the bank. Because I'm going to want to pray against... If I pray against all of them, I just get the CA. So I may as well do that. Okay, how are we getting down there? I could run via Morton. Or I'm pretty sure you can run down the side of Darkmire. So I'm going to try that. So the way I'm going is to the crypt, or the tomb, I guess? Is it a tomb? Or a sarcophagus? That graveyard there. Which has a grave of one of the bosses you fight in Desert Treasure. Tomb. It is a tomb. But if you go down past it, then I'm pretty sure you can hug this wall and just go straight down to Barrows. Yep, there we go. Engage Mountain Goat. This is definitely a walkable path. Wait. I forgot the necroplasm, and there's no bank near here. I don't have a free... I don't have the money to afford that. I was going to say, do I just get a quick Barrows kill to get the war portal? But I don't have 100k. Well, I have 100k, but I don't have 100k I'm willing to give up for it. We have... Necroplasm is what I needed. Is it greater? And does it use it up? I don't know if it uses it up, so I'm going to go grab a bit more from the ritual chest. Wait, is it using 20? Okay, if it was 200 per, that would be insane. But no, it's 20 per. Also, I think you do need to do 2 runs. You need to get each... What? Apologies. Oh. Oh, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Apologies for that. Something went down the wrong hole, I think. Why is there no music playing? What have I done? There is? Okay, it's just not coming through on my end, I guess. 1 second, let me check the cables. Okay, a cable became unplugged. That got me awake. So, lost 2 pieces of food on the way down here, but as long as we pray against every brother, food shouldn't be a problem. And I also want to pray against them for the achievement anyway, so... Oh wait, do I need to use this before or after fighting them? I think after? Okay. Made progress towards around the mound in 80 days. And we also... Oh, defeat any of the Barrow's brothers after using their, the correct prayer against them. I thought it was, defeat all of them. Oh, wait, hang on. I didn't get Guffin's, necroplasm. So how do you get the necroplasm of the one that's in the tunnels? Use it on the chest? Okay. Toreg chest. I wonder just how badly Varric actually hits through prayer in RS3. Like if it's just a chance to, or if it's always. And I forgot to get his necroplasm as well. Allegedly, I know how to play this video game, and I searched the wrong direction just to prove it. So, do I use the necroplasm on this? No. So, we'll try the chest. Like suggested. Get a nice quick tunnel. Okay, second CA around the mound in 80 days. Use the necroplasm in the chest. We did not get a Torag necroplasm. Can I go back to his crypt and use it, or do I have to just do another run? Okay, you can go back to, you have to go back to his crypt and use it. They should probably fix that. Oh, I couldn't see it because the pop-up and the crypt wrap that won't leave me alone. But we actually got an item from this. We got the Unified Barrow's Necroplasm and a Carol's Coif. Not the most useful of Barrow's items, but 1 KC drop is a 1 KC drop. Now, do I need to do anything with this, or is this just done? Oh, it says done. So now we just need a fish pie. Which I'm really hoping I have the cooking level for. Oh, I do not. Oh, can you buy it? You can't buy it. You can get it from a gourmet employee. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, loot tab is now marked by Carol's Coif. And I guess it can have bolt racks in it too. So I need to get my cooking level up. Why does the fort kitchen give you guaranteed ability to pass the spider webs in the wilderness? Do we take a better knife from there? Is that what we do? Either way, we are not interested in chopping a bunch of Acadia for a 3% burn chance reduction. Combat's book? Maybe. So I just cook what I have, see what level I get to. I don't have access to cows yet to do the cheese method. So I kind of just have to cook whatever I have, see what level I get to, and then I can stew boost. Stew boosting cooking feels bad, but it's an option. Upon building it, you obtain a sharp knife for your tool belt. What's the quotations for? But are you genuinely? No, genuinely like it, really? No. It doesn't show up, it's just implied? Oh, okay. It's gonna be like that. That would have actually made sense. Rodney gives you his... You get Rodney's favorite kitchen knife. How far am I off of doing Family Crest? Because I need to start doing fishing and cooking at some point. Wait, hang on. I need a cooked swordfish. I've seen those as dropped. Did I pick them up? No, I didn't. Ah. Triple barrows drop 2 dupes. You got 3 items in 1 chest, and you're sad about it. I get you. But at least one of the 3 items wasn't a dupe. So you did get Logras. Also, I can actually do Family Crest. I just need to find a mob that drops a swordfish. Cooked. The rest I can do. Now, I'm pretty sure I've seen mobs drop cooked swordfish, and I've ignored them and left them on the ground. Which I'm now kicking myself for. Because that would have saved me a little bit of time. Getting a swordfish drop just removes the 50 fishing requirement from the quest. Which normally isn't a problem, because by now I would have 68 fishing. Can't you buy swordfish from Brimhaven in the pub? Does that have stock? Wait, it has stock. It actually... The shrimp and para actually has stock in RS3? I am amazed. It's cooked? It needs to be cooked for the quest. You need to bring a bunch of cooked fish to the guy in Cafferby. That's that's actually incredible. I can't believe I'm about to spicy stew cooking, by the way. I'm looking at the time, and I don't think I have time enough to get Succession done today. So I think I'm gonna... Once we've made the tier 70 weapons, I think we're gonna go for 60 defense, so we can use the tier 60 armor. And probably unlock safe cracking. Because as much as I'm enjoying pickpocketing as a thieving training method, I do need to start making some big raw cash. And pickpocketing is only giving cash as like a a byproduct at this point, because everything I pickpocket has other primary loot. So it's not the best for raw GP, which I now kind of need, because I'm getting to the point where I'm going to have to start buying quite a few super restores from Mazcab. I mean, unless I just have a load of Ranar seeds and I make prayer potions instead. I mean, I do have grimy Ranars, but I don't have that many Ranar seeds. Clearly, I need to go pickpocketing master farmers. That's the solution here, right? Although, 47 prayer potions is good. I just don't want to start making my own potions until I have the Scroll of Cleansing, which saves resources when making potions. So, it basically gives you, like, what, plus 10% herbs? So that 50 would turn into 55. So I'll buy super restores and use those until we get the Scroll of Cleansing. Then I can make some prayer potions. Don't I have Ranars planted at the moment? I do have Ranars planted. Yeah, I might have like another 30 or so Ranars to go collect. Might actually be okay for early prayer potions. That'd be huge. Also, I ended up with way more fish than I thought from what little fishing I have done. Remember that little fishing, that mini fishing grind we had to do? To get the level 4, was it raw cave fish? No, not cave fish. That's much higher. Cave eel. That was it. We needed to get cave eel for Fairy Tale Part 1. Turns out that came full circle. Just got the message that your doggo died at 17:15 your time. I'm very sorry, Borofren. That sucks to hear, dude. I hope he was a happy pup. And they're always puppies. Doesn't matter how old they are, they're always puppies. Almost 14 years old? I don't know. I am terrible with condolences. I never know what to say to stuff like this. But yeah. I'm sorry, dude. A puppy dying is just a really sad thing in general. And it hurts. It hurts a lot when it's a puppy close to you. Yeah. Apologies for going silent. I'm terrible with like condolences and stuff, and I hate I always just end up not wanting to say something stupid, so I end up not saying anything at all. So I'm going to focus on making this fish pie so I don't say anything stupid about it. Cooking boost. Stew mature chef delight a squiff berry. Who the heck called a berry a squiff berry? But yeah, the only option is a spicy stew, realistically. I can't get a mature chef's delight in a reasonable time. I don't have the levels to get a god banner. I don't have the level to make a cooking potion. The dog was there when she got sick and ever since she was stuck at home. That's a true friend, that is. It was a good puppy. Also, I've never seen the Ramsey scaling pet before. Someone someone has an opinion at Jagex about Ramsey, that's for sure. I've never seen the model for it. I have never seen the model for it. And calling it Ramsey and making that the model, it's like someone had an opinion here. Okay, we're missing 2 cooking levels. And I think cod as well. Yeah, we don't have cod. Do any of the fishing shops happen to sell cod? Actually, yes, the one on Brimhaven does. And then I need raw potatoes. Which I can buy in loads of places. You're on the 35k souls grind, calc says 10 hours. It is a long one, yeah. Okay. There's a chef called Mess Sergeant Ramsey. They've reused his name multiple times and spelt it in different ways as well. Some scaling pets are weird. You always see Sifu and think of Sif from Dark Souls. Isn't Sifu that little dragon? He kind of reminds me of, what's his name? He kind of reminds me of... What's the name of the dragon from Shaolin Showdown again? Is it salmon or trout? Trout. Buy 5 pots of flour and the pie dishes. Your favorite scaling pet is the thieving one. Sifu reminds you of Oogway from Kung Fu Panda. I haven't seen Kung Fu Panda. Which is yet another show I'm saying I've never seen. I'm assuming it's orange spicy stews, right? Yep, orange. My beloved orange spices are being used on making a fish pie instead of an amulet of souls. You're torn, you hate wasting resource, but do you really want to sit for using 2k plus protein hunter traps? You could just destroy them. Omen is the most beautiful pet. That's the owl from Necromancy, right? How does a dragon remind you of a turtle? Wait, who? Is Oogway the name of the turtle? Okay, we make the pie shell, add some cooked trout. Oh, I can't do this until I actually boost. Okay. We get a +6 on the first boost. And we got a +5 crafting as well. Wasting all the stew RNG on the fish pie, I see. I was about to say, please don't burn them all. I made 5 just to be sure I didn't burn all of them. Maybe that was overkill. But I guess they also... Wait, did they not give a fishing boost? It does, it gives a fishing boost to 3. It just doesn't say it on the tooltip for some reason. Never overkill, you never know what you're gonna burn. I once, I think when I played old school, I took 4 snakes to the, what's it called? I did 4 snakes for the King Awaogi recipe for disaster thing, and I burnt all 4 of them. Was very mad about that. And it's clearly scarred me by the fact I made 5 fish pies. Talk about active upgrades. And we can now make tier 70 necromancy gear. I just need some more ensouled bars. And probably some more bone runes. Now, if I need more ensouled bars, you know what that means. I'm so sorry about I'm so sorry about necromancy. Oh yeah, you could turn them into a different protein. But that's still using proteins. Actually, if you keep turning them into other proteins, you'll lose the proteins over time by doing that process. Okay, we have 8 uninstalled bars in here. Wait, we don't need 8, do we? I thought we just need 8. We just need 7, right? Death Skulls equipment? Wait, no, we don't need 7. We do need 8. Okay. So we need 8 installed bars. And for the armor, we need 7 cloth, 5 thread. So I should go get... I need to go buy mystic armor, actually. Oh, that's going to be pain. Do I have any mystic cloth from drops yet? I have 1. Can I use dark mystic? And then I need 5 of this. Yeah, you know proteins are bad, but you can't make yourself get rid of them. So instead they just rot in the bank, right? Okay, we need 7. I can make insoled cloth with... Oh, can I not use mystic cloth? Do I have to craft it into something first? I probably have to craft it into something first. Also, this is painful. That's still only 6. And I can't get into the Wizards Guild to buy more. Which means if Betty doesn't... Is it Betty? Yeah, if Betty doesn't sell them, then I might be in a little bit of trouble. No, she doesn't. Ah. Well, that's a problem. I am 1 mystic piece short. Well, I'm 1 mystic piece short, assuming I could even use the dark mystic. You can't use dark mystic. Oh, that sucks. So I'm 2 pieces short. What's the durability on all the... Okay, it's all basically gone, so I'll just reset up. Someone pointed out that getting 200% soul attraction isn't really going to achieve anything because you need 201% to spawn the next tier of disturbances. So we won't bother with any alteration glyphs. Every time you hop in, I'm doing more rituals. At least they're for different reasons, right? Right. Surely that makes it better. Gotta get them done eventually anyway. True. This one's for tier 70 weapons though, so these ones don't feel so bad. Oh, if you left and hopped back in, you missed all the fun bit between the rituals of actually going and fighting Hermod and realizing that he's a bit of a pushover, of killing 100 baby dragons, running all the way to Barrows and realizing I forgot my necroplasm, so having to run all the way back. What's the name of the pseudo quest hub? RS3 Quest Buddy. I think it's by Tech Pure, right? There you go. Oh, there's another moth. People keep telling me to make sure to hit those moths, so we'll keep hitting them. Yeah, we found out during the Barrows run, if you want to do the United Necroplasm in a single run, you have to do a full kill the 5 brothers, then go down the tunnel, go to the chest or spawn the other brother, kill the 6th brother, then go back up to his crypt, use it on the crypt, then go back down and go to the chest. They should probably make it so you could just use it on the chest after you kill the 6th brother. You knew that? I told you? Didn't you tell me to use it on the chest? Oh, no, you did. You actually told me that exact wording. I just... Oops. I just missed it. Because I'm good streamer. Oops. And ad timing is bad again, of course. Of course ad timing is bad. It's always bad. There's no such thing as a good ad, right? But yeah, how am I getting enough Mystic to make all the tier 60 and 70 cloth? Do I just have to find something that drops Mystic Cloth and farm it? Elite Ankus, Ninja Impling, Magpie Impling, Chaos Elemental, Corporeal Beast. Buy today and restocks tomorrow. Yeah, but that's not enough to make the tier 70 armor if I want to make that tomorrow. Although I don't know if I'll be making the tier 70 armor tomorrow. It would be good to get it, but yeah, I'm like 900k defense XP away from using it. Actually, probably not that much. Probably like 800k. So I'd have to spend a few hours in the Abyss to get the defense levels. So I'll probably be just sitting on tier 60 for a little bit. As soon as I get the Charming Imp, I can go back in the Abyss for more time though. Although another question is, do I want to use an Amulet of Zealots in the Abyss? How much benefit do you get from using the damage boosting prez in the Abyss? And is it enough to be worth using more prayers and restores? Because the Amulet of Zealots it buffs all the single stat boosting prayers. So using stuff like accelerated decay or whatever the equivalent is. So it would be a decent damage buff to use it. But is it worth the supply cost is the question. And that is a very good question indeed. Also, I'm looking at what drops Mystic Cloth, and I gotta say that making tier 50 magic armor is insane. What the hell? Why does so much stuff like... Why is it all bosses? KBD, Mole, Chaos Elemental? Welcome back, Burrowfriend. And yeah, you did say exactly those words. I just maybe missed your message, probably. I mean, if I kill the giant mole enough to get a Mystic Cloth drop from the mole, then it drops free. So that might not be a terrible idea if I wanted to rush it tomorrow. Also, we're almost 73 Necromancy. We only need to get 75 to do to unlock Gate of Elidness. So our Necromancy journey might be well, not coming to an end, that's for sure. Wait, how did... Oh, okay, those are all tier 2 ones, so they lost 12 rituals instead of 6. But yeah, once we've got Gate of Elidness unlocked, I'm more looking towards pivoting to magic at that point, I think. Ganodermic and a Legatus Emberstaff is the point where I would want to swap over to magic, I think. Admittedly, that also involves a load of quests. But quests will have the requirements for, because the main requirement for all the City of Sentistan line is archaeology again. Which kind of just matches up with the requirement we need to get for Gate of Elidness anyway. So not much more requirements wise to get there. Okay, this is the last ensouled bar for tier 70 necro gear. And I can leave the ritual site up like this, I think. Man, we're still going, getting off of work soon? I still got a little bit left in me, yeah. I wanted to get I wanted to do more than I got done. I got majorly stalled by needing to get 3,000 souls that I didn't think I didn't know I needed to get. That was a big old additional time investment I did not plan on. Yo, Iron Traps, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Stretch time? Okay. Big gains though. I mean, we've got Hermod unlocked. Tier 70 weapons about to be made. And tier 60 armor is in the pipeline, let's say. Okay, do I have enough bone runes? Nope. Of course I don't. Imagine still be doing rituals. Man, I swear everyone left. I swear everyone left when I stopped doing rituals and has come back as I started doing them again. Why are you guys like this? How many of these do I need? 100? And I have 50, so I need to do two more runs. How many I have 5 more teleports. Don't worry, you'll leave again soon? The heck? He came into flame and he's running away already. How's your video doing, Chev? Your big herb guide in the big 26? I thought herb runs were an old school thing. You got a Linza helm drop? Please tell me it's not a dupe. Please tell me that's Linza progress. It's still 2 to 3 mil a run? That's actually pretty dang good, actually. Not a dupe. Huge. We love that. Wait, even without interface scaling, changing your equipment still makes it go to the wrong. Right. Yes, I need to stew boost for this, don't I? I forgot about that. Come on, orange spices, don't let me down. Okay, that was a +2, surely. +5? That was a +3. Okay, we are... we are going spice gathering. Why is there a trail of talismans to the hell rats? Oh, I need empty hands. Why does so many things in RuneScape require you to have empty hands? But yeah, 2 to 3 mil a herb run is pretty dang good, actually. Especially for a young account. I'm assuming Marintils are good, right? Because of Guffix rests. Oh yeah, every old schooler is probably looking at this going, what the heck? Checking me out catching hell rats without a cat. Wait, is this a hunter method? I'm getting hunter XP, boys. 10 hunter coming in. Gotta go again. Good luck, good luck. See ya, Chev. Thanks for dropping by. We're up to 8 doses. Let's go for 15 doses. 15 doses of orange, and then we'll go try again. Red spice is kind of worthless. Is yellow spice useful? It's a Slayer boost, which doesn't need me to get a wild pie. But you kind of need Slayer boosts to be consistent. It might also be an agility boost? Is that useful anywhere? Brown I'm saving for Herblore. So spicy stews, yellow give. Agility hunter slayer thieving prayer. Well, you can't boost prayer. Boosting thieving? Is that useful? Can anyone think of somewhere where a short-term thieving boost of +5 is useful? Like maybe a specific chest or something? quest requirements that are boostable. You can't boost quest requirements in RS3. Okay, I guess technically that's a lie. There's one quest where you can boost the requirements. All quests in RS3, you have to go through a quest start dialogue, which checks your levels for the requirements and won't let you start the quest if you don't have them. There's only one quest I'm aware of that doesn't do that, and it's Regicide. I mean, we'll keep the yellow spices because there's no reason not to. They're like one inventory spot in the bank. But yeah, if there's a point where I can boost 5 thieving or any number of thieving levels for a quick, like to gain an item that would otherwise be a nightmare to get, that's when they'll be useful. It's 1 and 1 free. And I need 5 stews. Okay, let's try again. Okay, it can use the bone runes from my nexus. +5. Oh, the +6. Huge. And I see the +5 in crafting as well. I've seen a lot of good boosts in crafting that I'm gonna struggle to get later. Oh, there it is. Tier 70 necro weapons. They don't look that much different to the they don't look that much different to the tier 60 ones. Maybe a little more decorative. But stat-wise, they are a huge boost. Also, I got 11 Hunter off all that. Oh, yes, that is true. We now have access. I didn't even think about this. We now have access to the Death Grasp special attack. Absolutely huge. Okay. What are we... Where are we taking it? I mean, I wanted to unlock safe cracking as one potential thing to do today. Have I done the feud? I have not done the feud. I think we're doing the feud. And then the Thieving Guild. And then the Thieving Guild quests, so we can unlock safe cracking. I mean, we almost have Asgarnia safes unlocked. Which I guess means I then also need to do Death of Chivalry to get the skull. Which I might be a little overgeared for Death of Chivalry now. But let's crack on with the feud first of all. I'm gonna need 4 buckets for this, for the dung. Specifically a pair of leather gloves, apparently. And that's it. Take a little bit of food for safety, because why not? Next week is combat update, right? That is correct. I am set to the defense XP for combat. Yes, I am. Good. Wait, we get the spec bar back. We get the spec bar. I didn't realize we were going to get the spec bar with the classic UI. It's mostly, it's probably mostly a legacy feature, but. He managed to sell me garbage, but I needed to buy stuff from him anyway. Okay. We're going to Polnavich. It should be really nice for early game account to have better melee range of magic. I mean, currently, looking at training any of these styles is kind of painful, right? Magic doesn't even have wild magic yet, let alone a good AoE, any good AoE. Range is lacking everything. And melee doesn't have cleave, doesn't have hurricane. I don't even know if it has quake yet. So, like, this account is at the perfect point where we've got a few levels in those styles. So that we're in that, like, awkward spot where currently training them is painful. But if they've been successful with reassigning what levels you get certain skills at, then post-combat rework, training them should be a breeze. I'm expecting a lot of new Ironmen and Hardcores to pop up next week. I'm not gonna be the only person who was like, hey, we get to check out the early game that they're changing. There's gonna be quite a few people on that. And that'll be good for, like, you know, getting content out about the early game, which is part of the goal, right? Head to the local bar, give someone beers. Oh, there, can I... Yes, I'd like a drink. Give me beers. You're close to maxing on your iron, pretty much everything 95 plus, and attack, defense, and range sit on 91. Basically done with down lamps from dailies. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm gonna see what it's like to train early combat. Well, I guess this is literally just the combat levels you get after questing. Even magic is entirely from questing, I think. Maybe like a little bit of manual training, but not much. I mean, at 90 plus, training them should be fine. Especially, like, melee, for instance, should be fine. Range kinda needs chins. The thing is, chins exist, so range by default always has AoE. But it would be kind of nice if range could train without chins this early game. I guess that's what the bombardment changes are supposed to be for. You're going for a mage build on your iron, but you haven't actually maged a lot yet. I'm also planning on a mage build long term, but once again, haven't maged a whole lot yet. The main thing is just that I needed to progress the necromancy quest lines and get And get my necromancy level up to unlock Gate of Validness, so it just made sense to focus on necromancy first this time. And then once we get what we need out of necro, we pivot. You're postponing your pure essence grind because it's tedious to get. I've already started work on that. The what's it called? The wizard tower mages at the top of the wizard's tower. I just started pickpocketing those for pure essence. I thought I'd get some money and pure essence at the same time while pickpocketing them, but the fact I'm going to unlock safe cracking tells you how good the money is. Also, I want some pilfer points before we get to heists. Also, I'm kind of amused that the feud isn't called the Tourist Trap, because we are exactly getting roped into Ali Morissane's Tourist Trap. Having to fight for an Abbey Demon spot doesn't appeal much to you. Oh, I guess, yeah, if you wanted to train your stats and get pure essence. Okay, we need to pickpocket 3 villagers. That can't be too hard, right? Wait, hang on, is this quest bugged? Okay, no, you still get caught. I don't think the quest would have advanced correctly if you didn't get caught on the second attempt there. This one's stuck. I should go up here. You could pickpocket Master Tower mages, I think, but don't feel like that'd give you a lot of pure essence. Give it a try. What's the worst that could happen? And that will be the only blackjacking we ever do. Come on, you can click on 2 things in your inventory. My inability to use a mouse is kind of terrifying sometimes. Also, I think the disguise works, yeah? The disguise definitely works when I'm walking around with, in full purple robes with a glowing... with a very ornamental gauntlet on and a glowing trail behind me. They don't judge your clothing in the desert. I feel like if someone was in the desert not wearing bright clothing, I'd be sus. But yeah, we're currently trying to prove ourselves to the Menophyte thugs currently. So we've done a couple jobs for them to try and curry some favor. And now we're uncovering a traitor. Who is literally called something the traitorous. Or whatever. So, they're very on the nose. Oh, his name is Traitorous Hermod or something. Similar like that. It's, very on the nose. Honestly, how my player character doesn't figure out that he's in a, some kind of tourist trap right now is funny. Oh, she's stuck around there. Hi, Gig. Okay, I need to go get some snake venom. Throw a coin into his money pot. You just saw Krondis for the first time? What are you looking at? It's a not a demigod. What do you call the desert pantheon? What are the desert pantheon? Are they demigods? With a gluttony problem, basically. Okay, we give the hag the snake. And then we give her some dung, and she mixes dung with... Wait, she mixes dung with snake venom, and then we put it in someone's beer, and they actually drink it? It turned it green. She gave us food dye, I'm pretty sure. There he is. These guys have huge wonder ranges. Should you be worried about the dialogue you're skipping here in that quest? I think the only thing I can really think of with the Krondis quest is that, she's very much corrupted. Like, it's not her in her right mind kind of thing, I think. It's basically all I remember. Oh god, the chock aces or the chimp aces or whatever they are. I forgot about that with that quest. It's chock aces, right? Chimp aces is a different bit. Does that do no evil for chimp aces? There's a point where you do chock aces and a point where you do chimp aces. You'll let me know. Oh, big stretch. Oh. Yeah, whoever decided you can't teleport with chock aces is cruel. Yeah, he basically sent us down to Polnavich for tourism. In quotes. But that's the feud done. So we don't need the red hot sauce anymore. I don't think we need the desert disguise anymore. We shouldn't need the snake charm. And that's now all we need to do all the other Thieving Guild quests. So let's start getting those knocked out. There's one good thing coming out of me not wanting to waste resources, making me finally do Fight Club for the Soul Looter. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Darren, you got any jobs for me? He's bought a very expensive toy dragon from a craftsman. So naturally, instead of paying this craftsman for their work, he wants me to go steal it. And then ask the crafter. Basically, he wants the dragon and he wants his money back. Is the requirement. So we swipe his talisman, we put it down on the floor. Then we have to distract the guard. Then we swipe the dragon. Then we wait for Ernst to go back to his crafting stool. We go bug him and ask him to give us the dragon if it's finished. Then he realizes he's lost it and he gives us a refund. And we just ripped off a poor craftsman of their whole day's work. Great moral lessons we're teaching the kids nowadays. Don't mind questing, you just got spoiled with old school quest helper. That is not very work from home AFK friendly, so you only do them in spurts. Fair enough. You take a job from a thieving guild leader. It unlocks safe cracking, which is... not any more ethical. Fair point. Oh, this quest should be way nicer now. We need to pickpocket flame fragments. This normally sucks. Because you get caught all the time, even if you have a decent thieving level. But they've changed pickpocketing. So maybe it should be okay now? So we'll start with the Master Farmer one. Oh, wow, that was quick. You got caught 3 times for all 32 fragments. Damn. Yeah, ham members were the worst for this quest, because they catch you so frequently. Ooh, Irrit Seed. Haven't. Wait, does he just give me a load of herb seeds now? Does he not... He doesn't flood you with terrible seeds? Okay, there's a Dwellberry seed. But they're not all bangers. You seed. I need to look up the new Master Farmer pickpocket table because they might actually be good now. I mean, especially considering I was just saying before how much I would appreciate some Ranars. And they'd just throw you out and you'd be stuck pickpocketing. Yeah, the entrance with its stupidly low success rate. Yep. Man, they've improved pickpocketing drop tables, and they've made pickpocketing not absolutely painful to do without all the buffs and aura and stuff. God, thieving is just so much better for an iron now. That was a seriously unnecessary friction in the game. I mean, I'm just happy that it's better now, right? Like, this might sound weird. This might sound weird, but I'm actually more interested in training agility early for the multi-pickpocketing procs. Good luck, gotta go eat. Fair, Jappy. Enjoy your food. You're right, that does sound weird. Actually, incentive to do agility? In this economy? And we're already done with ham members? It's a shame they just fill your inventory with garbage. Okay, so... Farmers, warriors, guards. I mean, you need 32, and we've already got 18. So we're over halfway there already. Yep, I should stretch. Ugh. I keep slouching because I've been alive for a while. Ugh. God, I need to stop sitting at this desk so long every day. Shame that's my job, huh? The Slayer Codex makes getting back to Krondis super easy. I will not be doing that quest till I have that then. Does the Master Farmer give maple seeds? Or is there any other good way of getting maple seeds in a good quantity? Because I can almost grow those. Okay, let's drop all the seeds we don't need. I'll keep the tree seeds and the herb seeds. Well, we're already up to 24 fragments. This is way better than it was before. Yeah, what thieving level do I need for multi-loots from Master Farmers? Pickpocket. Is it in other? No, milestones. Multiples. Master Farmers. Quadruple loot from Master Farmers needs 58 agility. Huh. I'm now a little less interested. It's quite a few agility levels to get. It would be good for seeds, though. Oh wait, I already have all 6 from these guys. That was quick. Oh. I pull back. And that's 32. I didn't get caught a single time. I mean, I'm also 75 thieving, so you'd hope not, but still, that's kind of massive improvements to that quest. Okay, we need to hand in the items to you. And then we talk to Chief Thief Robin to get the bonus. Hand in more. Get the loot. Hand in more. Get the loot. That is a big old stack of maple logs. And teak logs. Do I need more maple logs for... the fort? I mean, they'd be nice for fire making, I guess. Improved loot from pickpocketing NPCs up to level 40 thieving. Wait, does this still work? What does this line actually mean now? Improved loot from pickpocketing NPCs up to 40 thieving. So does that mean any NPC that is unlocked by level 40 thieving, you get better loot from? Is that just more money? I think that might just be more money. How much money was I getting before from Master Farmers? Oh, I have no idea. I completely flooded my chat with, I mean, if it's more money from pickpocketing, then I definitely screwed up not doing that earlier. Also, I see that the next set of seeds is not quite as good as... Not quite as good as the first set I was getting. I mean, pineapple seeds are good, and if he gives pineapple seeds, he probably gives maple seeds. Because pineapples are 51. Curry trees, I can also do those. Am I gonna start doing tree runs? Surely not. I'm trying to get a 4th Ranar seed, if you're wondering why I'm back at the Master Farmer. Because I have 2 Ranar seeds in the bank. If I get a 4th one here, then I have 6 total, so I can do another Ranar herb run. There we go. Maybe I'm going to be pickpocketing them for a bunch of Ranar seeds. Okay, raw food goes in there, logs go in there. I don't really have a farming tab. But I do need somewhere to go for all the seeds to go where they're not going to just clog up the rest of the bank. Okay, last quest is a guild of our own, which needs a blackjack, a lockpick, which I think we can now buy from the shop, and we need an irrit potion and... Oh, I don't have onions. We need to go get onions. Yeah, as Garnia safes are going to be where safe cracking actually picks up quite a bit, so we're pivoting over to safe cracking at a really good time. Because these are the ones in Port Sarim, Burthorpe, and in the Black Knight's Fortress. And then I need a vial of water. Okay, time for the big one, he says. Of which I'm really glad we have the context of doing a job for the Thieves Guild. Because when a guy with a mustache like that says... Anyway. Okay, make the vial a stench, get him to activate it, I guess? And then we go to Ardi and start performing more, suspicious deeds. One thing I will say is that at least the Thieves Guild has some kind of code about not, you know, murdering people. Which feels like it's taken straight out of Oblivion, now that I think about it. And we sneak into the vault. Nice and easy. Wait. I forgot the lockpicks. Classic crit move. Forgot the lockpicks. I'm pretty sure this shop has lockpicks because otherwise we're a little. Thank God. I was about to say otherwise we're a little screwed because you need 50 agility to buy from the other shop that has lockpicks. And I do not yet have 50 agility. Okay, I guess I gotta do all that again. What is that sword model from? I've seen that sword model on multiple characters now, but I don't know what it's from. Okay, we have the bonds? A large sum of money made out to the guild. Oh, I see. Instead of paying for the registry fee, we just steal someone else's payment that's already been made out to them and give it back to them. Does that not seem suspicious? Like, we show up, we break into their vault, but because of the vile stench, they didn't get a good look at our face. And then we show up with a bunch of bonds made out to the guild registry, like very shortly after. Is that not just really suspicious? Would you not, like, call the police in that case? Or, you know, check what was taken from the vault before accepting them? Or am I being a bit too... Am I being too nitpicky? Definitely croc ice for crocodile tears. Not as bad as the other ice, though. Well, that's good to know. Oh, we get Herblore XP for this. Huge. And 76 thieving to unlock as Garnia safes. But we can also now go do the... Well, not safe cracking tutorial. But we at least need to talk to the safe cracking trainer to be able to start getting loot from safes. There we go. So now the only other thing I want to do before starting safe cracking is Death of Chivalry. Because this gives a really nice teleport for this gives a really nice teleport for one of the saves that we've just unlocked. Gonna grab a little bit of food for the quest. Just buy from Nada and Carpet to Metaphos? Oh, okay, that isn't too bad at all. Hello, Sir Owen. You definitely like the look of me as a necromancer, don't you? You definitely don't have an issue with necromancy. Ah, it's the pompous god. Oh, wait, why did I kneel? Pick up the suit of armor and pop it on. It's actually a pretty cool looking suit of armor. I don't mind it at all. What a cutscene. Are there specific options you have to pick here? Apparently we're just a dick. Like the guy we're impersonating is just a massive dick. So just pick all the options that seem like you're being a dick. Oh, we need to search his body. Surely it won't come back to bite us. Anyway, there's the room with the safes in that we want to do safe cracking at. And we need to fix this ritual circle. Complete the ritual. We have no other choice. That is a blind faith argument you've just given. Wait, search the wardrobe for the... okay, I did get it. Search the box of candles. Where's the box? Oh, here. Do we need coal? I'd assume not. Which is... any of these shelves searchable? There's the searchable one. Read the grimoire. Then use a candle on each stand. Okay, light all the candles over the northwest candle. And the last candle is 424. And the portal opens. Oh, that's a bank chest. Does that stay as a bank chest? I just realized I wasn't even wearing his gauntlets and they didn't even pick up on it. Amateurs. Is this... looks like it's part of God Wars based on the architecture. Question is what part, I guess. So get the cage door key and free Dawn. Just ask her about everything she knows. This is a really elaborate setup. Like, I know it's a setup because I've done the quest before, right? But it's a really elaborate setup, and it's like no guarantee anyone would actually... come through the portal. There's potential they were just going to get stuck. There's the supply crate. I guess this is where they buried their dead from the God Wars, huh? Obviously the scale's not quite correct. It's hard to get the scale perfectly correct in all situations like this. Oh wait, this is Bree's sister? One of the generals, Zilliana's generals in God Wars, is it's called Bree, and this is apparently their sister. Apparently I didn't need to go through all that, it's just because I have completed Restless Ghost, so I picked the wrong option. Well, that fight gets weird when you do too much damage. Okay, so I now need to flip over the tiles in the right order, right? Yes. Wait, is it a fixed order? It is a fixed order. Man, the Wand of Resurrection's click box is huge here. It gets in the way so bad. Is that it? Yeah, I'm probably not pure of heart. I'm a necromancer. Oh, look who it is. God, she looks insane. The cutscenes in this quest have not aged particularly well, have they? More cutscene? Man, the in-game models are not made for cutscenes, is all I'm learning. Although, they keep flickering in and out of the correct pose, which probably doesn't help. Okay, I don't actually remember how to do this fight. I guess we just do it and see. Well, there's dodging to be done, I can see. Okay, you just have to kill enough skeletons. And then the shield should come down. And then she does it again. I'm getting really weird lag in this fight, like right before and after I attack her. I'm assuming it's got something to do with her immunity shield. Wait, she goes into another one immediately? No, she just teleported me randomly, okay. Okay, there's the Skull of Remembrance and Dawn's Key, which weirdly looks like a frozen key. We'll give him the wands we could resurrect Ozen. Surely Sarah Doman of all people is pure of heart, right? That effect on his arm is a bit buggy, maybe? Is it supposed to be like his skeleton? But just glowing? Okay, so Oren's going with Fern. And we are just getting teleported out of here, surely. Okay, we get a 500 combat XP lamp, which I'm actually going to put into strength, which might seem a bit random. But, yeah, no, I don't want any of those titles, thank you very much. Let's get rid of all the Black Knight stuff, because it's just a cosmetic set, and we unlock the cosmetic as part of this anyway. So we can keep clearing out our inventory of stuff. We want the lamp, the combat lamp I'm going to put into strength so that we get 40 strength. I think we need the key still. But there are some... Is it our coffins we can open? With 40 strength in here? No, that one's 80. That one's 60, so this one must be 40. Oh, it's just more cosmetic overrides. Okay. But most importantly, we gaze into the... Oh wait, no, we want to teleport, not gaze into. We can teleport with the Skull of Remembrance. And it brings us up to... It brings us up here. And then if we climb down the staircase... We can go around here, and here's one of our safe cracking locations. And with that, I think I'm going to start doing some safe cracking. And I'm also going to be playing Blood on the Clock Tower in about 20 minutes. So I need to wrap things up for tonight. Thank you all for coming and hanging out today. I greatly appreciate the company and support as always. And apologies, it was mostly rituals, but I guess that is half of Necromancy. But now let's take a look, see who is live that we can send a raid over to. We'll go with... We'll send a raid over to the Jaws. Who is doing some Raksha. So thanks all everyone for hanging out again today. tomorrow will be the last day of me streaming as much as this. Unfortunately, I'm back to work on Thursday, so evening streams will start again then. But I've enjoyed the past week. Got a very good start on the new account, and let's end it well tomorrow. So yeah, thanks all guys, and I will catch you again then. Probably should have sent the started the raid before I did my whole spiel, huh? Oh yeah, you followers as well now will have access to the Pogdog emote. So make sure when you join, you use the Pogdog emote and give him some love.